Game is go. This
Poland
is
engage.
just such a terrible idea. It's going to be really amazing.
Oh, it's going to be awful
I don't
for
know
you.
how much. I think, like, people who really like EU4 will hate nothing more than watching somebody who doesn't know EU4 play EU4.
Well, you don't like EU4, we established that.
Well, exactly. I hate this game.
Exactly,
I have
yeah,
1,200
so it might be
hours
fine.
in this game. So I have 1,200 hours in this game, and therefore I obviously have enough experience to know that I hate this game. I think that's quite a reasonable assertion.
Oh, this is gonna be a thing. Also, I like how close you can zoom in.
So, this game has a really weird feature that people use to make like dramatic scenes in like for when they're not just showing a let's play of the game, but like showing the state of the map, or, you know, making more. Anyway, there's an option where you can set it up so that a controller, only a controller, will let you move around the map at like any angle, any zoom distance, just like fly about the map. I have no idea why it's controller only, but it lets you make some pretty amazing fly-throughs. And being able to zoom in this far gets even more interesting once you're actually in the game, by the way.
I imagine there'll be units and such things on the map.
Exactly.
Oh, look, there's
exactly. Kent. There's Kent.
There's
I'm trying to
Dumfries
decide
in Scotland.
I'm trying to decide if this game or Crusader Kings is more impossible to understand.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll find out if I ever get that.
I haven't played enough of Crusader Kings to know. I've played a lot of EU4, not enough Crusader Kings to know.
So 1444 is the earliest we can possibly go, I assume it looks like.
1444, and pretty much everybody starts in 1444. The only reason anybody starts at a different date is that if they want to play a particular country that doesn't exist in 1444.
Oh, that makes
so
sense.
Like,
yeah.
So like you can start in the 1800s and play as the United States or whatever.
But it sure takes a time to change between years.
Well, it's loading every country in the world, so...
Yes. I mean, I guess that's fair.
I'm going to go ahead and announce the stream.
That will be a good start.
Ah, yes. EU4. The finest game for someone who has never played EU4.
Or basically any form of... Well, not any form of strategy game. That would be a lie.
So... Okay. The thing I hate about this kind of game is micromanagement. Like, I hate... sort of having to think at the lowest and highest scales at the same time.
Right.
And this game, no game is more extreme in terms of micromanagement than EU4.
So this is the top tier for... Okay, I say, okay.
So I have no excuse for liking this game, but my sort of excuse for why it's better in spite of the extreme micromanagement is that there is so much micromanagement that you can do that actually you don't have to do most of it. Like people do, like, people take over the entire world without ever building a building. Because you could build buildings, or you can just, you know, kill your enemies, and they've already built buildings, so hooray, you inherit their buildings and you take their land. And on the other hand, you know, there are people who have have done incredibly well in this game and never taken any land. It's like there's so the depth is so extreme that you can actually choose to ignore vast swaths of the depth of the game.
That's huh. Also, what is this reflection in the ocean meant to be?
The clouds.
It just
the
looks
sky.
a bit cloudy. Yeah. Yeah. Because this is what the Earth looks like. Of course.
Yeah. It's flat, and there are clouds
above where we are now.
Wherever our camera is. Yeah, those are some high clouds. I tell you what.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun thinking of terrible pronunciations for everything. Purposely terrible.
That's a very English thing to do.
Like Lithuania. Lithuania.
Exist.
Like your voice was so strange that I just heard exist at the end there. Like, it was like a ticking bomb or something.
Air? So Air is very often mispronounced in this game, because it's spelled A-I-R, and so everybody goes air, but it's Air.
Yeah, that's gonna
actually.
Be
you know what? I'm gonna try connecting to OnWeCaster in Chrome instead of Firefox. It tends to work a little bit better.
And we wait for the avatar to come back. Yay! Oh no, it was very high resolution for a second there. Oh, there we go. It's back. Oh no, it's gone again. And it's back. I hear no. Oh, I don't hear sound because I need to unmute in the correct thing. Yeah. There we go. That'll do. Nope, that's the wrong window. Never mind. There we go. That's the right window now. Yeah, the video looks much better here as well. That's good.
Yeah, unfortunately, well, particularly video. Unfortunately, Chrome is just better than Firefox.
He just said that right here. That's a thing that he just said.
I hate to admit it, but it unfortunately is true.
This is so shameful.
It is quite shameful. Well, it's about that time.
Yeah, it is.
We're going to have very few viewers because, like, in the US, it is way too early for anybody to be up, and we normally have, like, 2 viewers, so 2 minus 2 is 0.
Well, we've got 2 at least.
So, okay.
This is going to be terrible.
For anybody who's joined in, so EU4 is a game that I love, and by love I do mean hate. I hate this game, and I have 1,200 hours in this game, so you know I've played it enough to know that I hate it. And Lord Pi has never played this game.
Nope, I'm just having fun
great.
With the map.
And this is and he's gonna be running it. We're doing multiplayer so that I can play the same country and maybe like put out any fires, but probably not.
No, there'll be no fires. It'll be fine.
And it'll be fun. It'll be terrible. This is a really bad idea. So step 1, you need to choose a country to play. So why don't you just like provisionally choose some country, and then I'll tell you why you shouldn't play that country.
I like how for
There's
every
a-
single
there's a
choice it says,
reason
this
why
is an
you-
interesting choice during this period. That's helpful, thanks.
Well, no. The ones at the bottom, though, they've highlighted those because those are the interesting choices. You can choose
Oh.
literally any country on the map.
Oh. Oh.
You can play as literally any country on the map, not just those highlighted interesting choices.
This seems like a great choice.
Well, right now it says you've chosen Saxony. Hawaii. Oh dear. So Hawaii. Okay, I have a reason why you shouldn't choose for any country. Hawaii is both technologically backwards and so far from everything that it's almost impossible to expand. So
Excellent.
it is genuinely incredibly difficult to play. An expert player can make a good game of Hawaii. I think Malo has played a Hawaii game. Maybe I'm
Ooh.
misremembering. But it's so far from everything that it takes a long time before you can even see any other islands to colonize.
I mean, that
So,
makes sense given position and everything.
given that it is Hawaii.
Let's go with... You know what, no, I was going to go with Poland, but let's not go with Poland. Let's go with...
Still Hawaii.
Let's be Irish.
So Ireland is doomed. All of the Irish miners hate each other, and there
Sounds
is a
about right.
much bigger country that wants to eat them right next to them. So
That
it
is
is
fair.
very difficult as Ireland to even survive 100 years.
Okay, let's not do Ireland. Let's be...
And by the way, I'm going to mention, I have a reason against for every country. I don't have any reasons for. I only have reasons you shouldn't play in every country on the map.
Okay, give me a reason to not be... you.
Yolngu. Where if I can find Yolngu, I can
Australia.
give you a reason not to play it. Oh dear God. Okay, so okay, so this is a tribe, and tribes start without even like civilization. They don't, and that's not like an insult.
no.
Civilization is city building, so they're migrant,
Ooh.
and it takes a long time to even get city building. And then you have the way technology works in this game. Technology diffuses, so you are so far from where any technology comes from that getting any technology is almost impossible. So basically, what you have is a long, boring game of moving about. And then the Europeans kill you, and that's your game. In
That sounds typical
as
history.
an
Yeah, that sounds
Australian or American tribe.
accurate. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate, to be fair. What about... Could be Swedish.
So Sweden, at this point in history, is under the yoke of Denmark. I forget if it's in a personal union or it's a vassal of Denmark, but it is totally under the control of Denmark, which means it is very, very difficult to expand or do anything early on, because first you have to get free from Denmark, and usually by the time you're free from Denmark, Muscovy has grown into Russia and really wants to eat your Finland.
Your Finland. I do want to avoid the ones highlighted at the bottom as well, I think. So let's...
I don't know if that's wise.
Oh, it's not wise. That's why I want to do it. Let's...
Also,
Austria
Sweden
feels
is
too
one of the
safe.
ones highlighted
Maybe.
at the bottom.
Wait, what is?
Sweden is highlighted at the bottom.
Yeah, I did notice that after I clicked it.
So good job avoiding the interesting nations.
Oh, what about the biggest mispronunciation ever?
Ayer. So Ayer is like so Ayer historically, like before this time period, was huge, but has now been reduced to like the shittiest land in the desert, and so breaking out of there is very, very difficult. It's quite possible, but as a like on a first game, like I'm confident that if I played Ayer, I could, you know, I have no problem. I could break out of there. But first game, no, you're just going to be stuck there.
What about here?
Benin.
It looks okay
You might-
in terms
might-
of.
You
Maybe?
might want to choose a European for a first game in Europa Universalis. You might want to choose a European. So
Well, you
the
know what?
thing
I'm
with-
going to be predictable.
So it is 1444 at the start of this game, which means that in 9 years, England is due to lose the 100 Years' War, and then 2 years after that, start the War of the Roses.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. That's a bit
Now,
of a
mind
downside.
Now, mind you, that could be a good thing, because it means we're not going to have years of boredom at the beginning of the game. We're going to have years of excitement
Ooh.
while you get your ass kicked by France. Now, that's good fun, I think. But
Is it
to be clear,
possible to win it in this?
it is absolutely possible for someone who has more experience
But
than
we
you
will
to win the
not.
100 Years' War. But we will not. No way in hell.
You know what?
It's-
I'm good with that.
Okay, we can do England.
do
I
it.
don't have a problem with England.
England. So now we're both ready.
Okay,
guess
I have
click
selected
play now.
ready. I'm a secondary controller. This player will not receive events. Okay, when you see a pop-up that looks like a scroll, make sure you pause, because that's an event and you'll need to control it.
How does pause happen?
There's a button at the top right of the screen. Normally you can press space. If you don't have the pause key mapped to anything, you can use pause. Otherwise, there's a button at the top right of the screen.
Oh,
Like the
well, I can use
actual
that then.
pause key. But do not unpause at the beginning of the game, by the way.
Because things will go very quickly and we will die.
There's some stuff that just you all in EU4. There's a little bit of setup you always need to do right at the beginning of the game. Basically, all players have arrived.
Huzzah!
Now I believe you need to click something to let me into the game. When is the last time I hosted a multiplayer game? I don't even remember.
Well, we've got a lot of information. We're Catholic. The government, we're obviously monarchs.
Oh, you're on that. Oh, yes, of course, you're on that screen. Yeah.
Okay. All players have arrived.
I mean, I'm sure you know everything about what was going on with
entirely.
England in 1444. It's I
Yeah, it's
assume that
fine.
all English people just know that bit of history. So I'm still on the all players have arrived screen. I think you need to click a yes, play the game. But there
Yeah,
we
click
go.
stop.
Okay,
There we go.
okay.
Got
So
banners up top left.
you see. Yeah. The red banners are things you absolutely need to do right now. The yellow banners are things that you probably should, think about doing right now. The green banners are kind of unimportant.
We have too few rivals. That's terrible.
Yeah, you need to set rivals in this game. So if you click too few rivals, they're in the middle of that screen, it says rivals, and then you just have 3 red and black shields indicating nothing, indicating a non-rival. Wow,
Oh, so you can pick
Castile
3.
rivaled us. Screw you, Castile. Anyway,
Wow.
so the natural rivals are Scotland and France. You need
That makes sense.
if it
That's
even
fair.
lets you rival France. It lets you rival France.
So click one of these. Is that going to rival it? Or what's that going to do?
So
that's gonna give
the
you
enemies are
information on
things that
them.
have rivaled you. Yeah. You need to click on the empty shield.
Oh, click on the shield.
And the enemies is people who have rivaled you. Rivals is who you've rivaled.
So we're going to announce to the world that they're a rival. That's going to be good. More likely to get alliances
Damn
with
right.
their enemies. Ooh, who are their enemies? Let's have a look.
Well, wait, do all of the rivalry first, because you want to. What you definitely don't want to do is like set rivals set a rival, get an alliance, set another rival. Now that alliance doesn't want you anymore. That's the kind of thing that can easily happen. Okay. Oh, so you only rivaled France then?
I mean, now we've got other choices. Who else do we want to do?
Scotland.
That's fair.
There is absolutely no reason not to rival Scotland. There we go. Okay.
What a third.
Nah, so as long as you have enough rivals, it's kind of nice to have a slot free. Not that we're going to use it properly.
Okay.
Okay, so if you click B and then go down to... Oh my god, you don't even have the diplomacy map mode. That's a DLC!
Wow. Excellent.
I had no idea the diplomacy map mode was a DLC. Jesus Christ. Or the diplomacy builder tab, that is. Oh my god. Okay, wow. Okay, well, good luck finding the alliances. So if you right-click on a country, if you under alliance actions, it'll show offer alliance. And it'll have a green check mark if they're likely to agree.
Wait, where is this?
So, right-click on a country, and it will... Yeah, it'll pop up.
So who do you want to ally with?
A natural alliance... Huh... So... England is a long-time ally of Portugal, but it actually starts allied to Portugal in this game. That's one of, like, 3 alliances that actually starts in this game. The game starts with almost no alliances, but England has been allied to Portugal for so long that had to be there. I think France also starts... Yeah, I think France also... oh, no, they don't start allied to Scotland. They're guaranteeing the independence of Scotland. So if you try to attack Scotland, then France will get angry. Austria might be a decent ally. If Castile... who does Castile hate? Well, in spite of the fact that Castile has rivaled us, they don't even hate us, so that's interesting.
That's...
yeah, we don't have a lot of that. That doesn't... Well, let's see. Okay, who's Castile's rivals? Aragon, Morocco, and England. None of those are good choices. Well, they're likely to eat Aragon, and Morocco is like, obviously you don't want to ally Morocco, but they're against Portugal, who is your good friend. So Austria could be a good choice. The Pope could be a decent choice. Let's see. Denmark, it really depends on not Denmark, because Sweden will want to get free from Denmark.
Yeah, that's fair.
Bohem could be a good choice. The nice thing about Bohem, as opposed to Austria, is that Bohem is not the Holy Roman Emperor, so they won't be called into wars against the Holy Roman Empire.
Ooh, that seems good. I don't know.
You must choose. You must decide. Basically, biggest country that will ally you. There's a certain benefit to allying the Pope because it just helps with your Catholic power, but I have a distinct feeling that England might not be Catholic forever, so
So, I mean, they're both part of the Holy Roman Empire, it seems to say.
So there's a difference between the Emperor and just part of the Holy Roman Empire. The Emperor is called in if anyone in the Holy Roman Empire is attacked by an outside force. Just a member of the Holy Roman Empire isn't. So Austria can be a bit dangerous because they're likely to be called into a bunch of wars.
Yeah, okay. You know what? Bohem. What about Bohem?
Bohem is fine. Bohem is good.
Offer alliance, I guess?
Yep.
What is this? Oh, it's not a slider, it's just an indicator.
Yeah, that's showing how that's showing like their reasons to accept or deny an alliance.
Let's do it. Yay! They have agreed.
Now let's see. We can have up to 4 diplomatic relations. We currently have 2. It's usually a good idea to keep one slot free. So if you unpause for 1 day, then we can maybe choose another ally.
Okay.
You can't make two alliances on 1 day. The current game speed is really slow, so that day takes a while.
Seemed fairly quick to me, but I don't know. I've never played it. A royal marriage offer from Portugal.
Oh, so absolutely accept royal marriages from your allies. There's very little reason not to.
Yay, that was cheering. They're happy.
You could ally Brittany just to piss off France. There's very little reason to do that other than to piss off France.
I mean, we want to do that.
Well, you certainly want to piss off France.
Exactly.
Bohemia's other allies are stupid. Portugal has no other allies. Good for them.
They've got the best one, so that's fine.
Yeah, I would consider either Brittany or the Pope. Those would be my suggestions for the next one.
I do like the sound of the Pope.
You can have Brittany. A nice Catholic England forever.
Oh, that would definitely be an upside, of course.
We're not even going to play long enough for England to go Anglican.
Brittany or the Pope? I'm going to go Brittany. Offer lines?
Okay.
Oh, wow. There are only upsides to this. There are 0 negatives.
Well, there's 0 negatives for Brittany because Brittany is fairly small and they're threatened by people you hate. So.
Oh, so this is from their perspective, not ours. Oh.
Yes. Yeah. It doesn't tell you why you might want to do something. Now, next thing that has to be done first day. So you've got a bunch of ships. They're broken into 2 groups. One of them has 9 light ships. So if you click to get to that 9 light ships. We've got giants.
Well,
the units
everyone.
are quite. The units are quite tall. Yes. If you get those 9 ships, the 9 light ships, then in that giant row of buttons, the bottom left button is select mission.
The giant row up top.
No, so if you choose the ships, then it'll show the unit selection on the left.
There we go.
And yeah, click select mission, and then click protect trade, and then choose where you want them to protect trade. If you hover, it'll tell you the likely profit from doing that.
Where was select mission, you said?
It's in the... There's like 2 columns of buttons, and it's the bottom left one.
Select mission, there we go. We could be pirates.
You can privateer. It usually is not a good idea because it pisses off a lot of people. It's very profitable, but it pisses off a lot of people, and we're gonna have enough problems.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. So what are we going to protect? Actually, we can't protect trade. We can't even privateer or protect trade.
No, you've chosen the wrong group of ships. Only light ships can protect trade. So if you've chosen the
ships.
Yeah, if you've chosen the 23, then you've chosen our heavy fleet, and that's not what you want. You want the other one.
Where is the other one?
If you just click again, since they're in the same location, if you just click again, it'll rotate through all of the...
Oh. There we go, okay. I mean, what do we want to do at this point?
I mean, basically, more profit is more profit. So just, choose the highest number in terms of profit.
Oh, it does say... It does. It doesn't seem to say profit here.
It certainly does for me. Down at the bottom, total change will be an estimated plus whatever profit.
Also, click first and then it shows the information.
Nope. You just hover over the send button. Or actually, just hover over the trade node.
The trade?
No, sorry. Click protect trade. Yes, click protect trade.
Okay.
Then you just this is such a bad idea.
Oh,
it
yes.
is so dumb for us to be playing this.
Okay.
Are we gonna rough and tumble? Oh, geez, I've been watching chat.
Oh yeah, you should do that.
Choose Liechtenstein, said Miv. That's a terrible idea. I think there is a random country selection, but we absolutely shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, that was
If you don't know the entire history from 1800 to 2022, then you're not human. Yeah, we're gonna rough and tumble some lands, definitely. Anyway, yeah. So once you're in the trade nodes, then you can choose one of those, and basically just choose the big number big.
Okay. Hunting pirates isn't bad.
So hunting pirates, so hunting pirates has specific advantages, but it's not. It's if we get pirates, then we should hunt pirates.
But
Don't be proactive about that. Yeah. So just choose protect trade and whichever,
So which of the English Channel, or which one should we pick here? The biggest number, I guess.
More profit is more profit. Yeah, just choose the one with the most profit.
Okay, and once that's
And that's it.
done,
Now
that's that.
the top right button is during war go home. In that same column of two buttons. Yeah.
So we press that now.
So you might want to select that. Yep.
Okay.
And that'll just make them not be stupid, basically. Now, there's also a yellow flag to deal with. The left yellow flag is important. The right yellow flag is a bit less important. We have a parliament because we're England.
We do.
And you should choose something to do with the parliament. At this point in the game, it just doesn't matter. So, whichever one of these seems like a good idea.
Impressment of sailors sounds important.
So impressment of sailors or quartering of troops is what I would probably choose at this point. So, yeah.
How much are we going to be spending at sea? Is what I wonder.
Well, you can, if you go out of this Parliament screen, click the country view at the top left and click on economy, and it shows you what you're paying for where. So right now we're paying 9 duckies a month in army maintenance and about 4 duckies a month in fleet maintenance.
So land would make more sense here.
Well, so by these numbers alone, yeah. But you pay more on fleet maintenance if you're actually using your fleets. So like that's just the current cost.
I'm going to go quartering of troops. Yeah. 90% chance to win. Wow. That's pretty good.
Yep. So we can just go with that. You can bribe the parliament to like get them to do it. But if it's 90%, that's probably fine.
Yeah, I think that should be fine. Too few seats in parliament, and how we fix that.
You don't have to worry about that. It'll fix itself. You can give seats in Parliament, but it'll fix itself. You don't have to worry about that. Okay. So last thing to do before unpausing, if you click B,
the B,
then it shows you the building screen. It shows you land units. Down at the bottom, it says that we're using 29 of our 36 units. So we can have up to 36 units without paying a bunch of extra cost. And you might just want to build a bunch of infantry to bring us up to 36.
So Latin medieval infantry, I guess.
Yep.
Ooh,
and with more DLC, there are much more elegant ways to do this, but we don't have much. We don't have other DLCs, so you can put them anywhere. You don't want to build more than one in any given province because it queues. So just spread it about.
Okay. Well, there are already some pretty close to Kent. I'm going to stick one in Kent.
I think you just clicked on London.
That's Kent.
Just this is not something you need to think about. Just click the provinces near where you want them to be.
Until it says 36 out of 30. Oh, wait. So do we want the bracket number or the non-bracket number?
The bracket now, because that's how many you will have when they're done building.
Oh, right. I see what that is. Okay. I'm just going to go all along the southern... Well, there we go.
There we go. Get us some Cornish infantrymen. And then, yeah, chosen yellow because that is now full. And that's it for now. We can unpause and see what happens.
Okay.
Now, in this game, you can't just do a war for no reason. You have to have you have to have a casus belli, a cause for belligerence. So, for example, if we ever want to take Scottish land, then we will need to have some claim to the Scottish land.
But we don't yet,
so you
sadly.
might want... But we don't yet. Alternatively, we might want to attack Ireland first rather than Scotland, because it'll be much easier and the Irish people suck.
Plus the cause is that they're Irish, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So you might want to choose any country that neighbors some of your land. Bear in mind that you have the Pale, so you do have Irish land. And
actually,
if you go to
English
diplomacy,
I think you mean.
yeah, so England does have Irish land. The island is still Ireland, whether it's controlled by England or not. So you might want to choose either an Irish neighbor or Scotland, and then if you go into diplomacy with them, there's covert actions, and you can build a spy network, and that's how you eventually get a cause to attack them.
Oh, I see. So basically, I would click on one of these bordering places, maybe, I guess?
Yep. With the Irish countries, it frankly doesn't matter, because they're all screwed.
I don't like this weird blue one.
Do you dare to kill Kildare?
Ha 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 ha.
So yeah, if you go into diplomacy, there's covert actions, and then you can spy on them.
So diplomacy where? Oh, diplomacy.
So there's the button there, but also that's the screen we got to by right-clicking on a country. You can just right-click on it.
Okay, so
yeah,
build spy network, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, there's a risk of discovery each month. Oh no.
It doesn't matter if they discover you; they suck.
And we're gonna kill them anyway, so it's fine. Yeah.
And we're gonna kill them anyways. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. You might want to bump it up to at least speed 2, using either plus or the plus button at the top right of the screen, because speed 1 is really slow. It goes all the way up to speed 5.
Let's not do speed 5.
I usually play at speed 3 unless I'm at war, and then maybe speed 2, and then occasionally, if nothing's really happening, even speed 4. But yeah, we can go with speed 2 for now, just for interest, just for intrigue.
Right. Unpause again.
Yep. Go ahead.
So you said space should work, but no, it doesn't.
No. Space works in single player. Space only works in single player. That's just saying our diplomat got back home. That's not a...
Right, okay. Well, we've got to wait until we can unpause again now.
No. You can always unpause. The person who paused can unpause.
Oh!
Somehow we have too few rivals again. I don't know why it decided now we need 3, but I guess maybe you
3
should...
rivals, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
It would make sense to rival back Castile, I guess. I mean, they rivaled you.
The opinion on that, though, that seems bad.
No, that is your opinion of Castile. So it's actually good that it's negative,
so we want
because
to go for the Reds, right?
Yeah, you don't want to piss off a country that's perfectly happy with you. Like we wouldn't want to rival Denmark unless we had a particular reason to, because they like us. So like, why?
Yeah. So why Castile over Provence?
Just because Castile has rivaled you. Oh, Provence has also rivaled you. Never mind.
Yeah, they have. That's right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That flag is okay. So, yeah, whichever. I mean,
I know somebody with the surname Castile, so I'm going to go for that. Yes.
Are they Castilian?
Probably not. Right, so we've got them as a rival. Now what do we do? I guess on pause again.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna need those troops to build.
Oh, so essentially now we just wait for the troops.
Oh, we actually start with a leader, so do not unpause, by the way. If you click on your troops, Yep, that's just saying that we have rivaled our rivals.
Okay.
That's announcing that we have a cause for belligerence against them. Ooh, a looming disaster. The War of the Roses.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
But there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it, so we'll just have a problem. Anyway, click on your troops. You can just close the Casus Belli. That's it's just telling you that you have a Casus Belli against your rivals.
So are the troops
if you click on your
yet?
troops,
Because it doesn't look like they are yet.
no, the ones that are already built, not the ones that are still building. It says no leader at the top. If you click on that, then you can give them a leader.
John Talbot.
We started with a leader. And then in a different reality, we could then make good use of that, but we can't. So just there.
So, do we want to do that with all of them, I guess? No, we can't because it's already signed.
Yeah. But also you only have... Oh, we have 2 stacks. I didn't even realize we had 2 stacks. Yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And we could get another leader, but we don't have a reason for it right now. So just, that was... Right. And there was no reason to pause for that because there's nothing... It's just, we may as well have a leader on our troops.
Okay, so we'll pause again and head on with time.
Yeah, at this point, we basically just need to, wait for stuff to happen.
Well, there are ships moving. That's good. Oh, there are ships in the Tyne area, ocean. That's nice. What does that say? Uh-oh,
France has announced England. That's not an uh-oh. Of course France has announced England as a rival. It would be unnatural if France didn't announce England as a rival. What, is France and England going to be friends?
Oh, we got a new cardinal. Yay.
Papa Popo likes France a bit more.
Papa Popo.
So you've finished all those troops. If you click and drag over them, you might want to move them all to London just so they're less exposed.
Oh. Now, how do I do that?
Right-click on London to move them there.
Oh, they're moving. Very slowly.
And
walk faster.
Then we'll...
Got a herald from Poland.
And it'll show you if we have too many troops in one province. You can only have so many troops or you'll get attrition because there's not enough supplies, but it'll show a little icon if that's a problem. London should be huge enough to take these troops. It shouldn't be a big deal.
Do have a bit of a scroll.
Ah, here we go.
Yes.
Here we go. Here's the 100 Years' War we were waiting for.
Yeah.
Hooray. Oh, according to Twitch, we are playing The Messenger, by the way, so you might want to change that.
I didn't do anything on that front. Oh, no.
You can go ahead and read that event while I refill my drink.
Okay. In exchange for accepting the Treaty of Tours in 1444, the country of Maine was promised to France. In the practice, however, this is still come to pass. No English governor wants to be remembered as the one who's to surrender Maine, and in London... William de la Pole had no mandate under the concession in the first place. French emissaries were there. Ooh, what did we do here? Unless we surrender Maine to the French, we are very likely looking at a hasty resumption of hostilities. Oh boy. While we wait for that, I'm gonna... try to fix the stream titles.
So this is the the 100 Years' War was not actually like 100 hot years, so to speak. This was the cause of the last bit of the 100 Years' War, that England agreed that they would stop administering Maine, and then they just went, how about instead, screw you, France? And then England lost that. And, I think you've got enough skill in this game to win the 100 Years' War, so yeah, that's an option.
Yeah, let's do that. We should win that. That seems easy. Right? It's yeah.
So the one that says, by the way, if you do this, France is going to be really pissed, is the one that'll continue the hot period of the 100 Years' War.
Well, I did the stream on Twitch. There we go. So what do we do about this Herald from Poland, by the way? Do we do anything with that, or just...
There are lots of little messages that are irrelevant. That doesn't really... Like, if we cared more about Poland, that would be an interesting piece of information, but there's nothing... We don't care that much about Poland, so we can just ignore it.
Okay, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
The surrender of Maine. Well, I mean, we could just try to murder them.
So, what really happened in the real world is that England refused to surrender Maine, and the war got hot again.
I assume in this situation you would very much try to murder France.
Depends on what you mean by in this situation, because you are not prepared for that war, and you are not going to win the 100 Years' War. But if I were playing England, yeah, I would at this point be trying to. I would probably just aim for a white peace in this particular war, but at least I would aim not to lose my French land. Yeah.
So I'm going to leave this choice up to you because I have no idea. What should we do?
It'll be much more fun if we go to war with France and lose. So definitely refuse to surrender Maine.
We've done it.
Time to teach them how to war. So now we're at war.
Yay! War!
Now, part of the 100 Years' War was also that England claimed the crown. So that's what that was popping up and telling you, that you have the restoration of the Union cause for belligerence against France. So, good luck getting the crown of France. I think that's likely to happen. France has a ton of troops and a ton of vassals on the mainland, and all of your troops are on a stupid fucking island. Have fun. Now, you do have transports. You have 17 transports in London. That's like that 23 stack. If you click on it,
the 23 stack.
The troops, not the troops, the ships in London.
Oh, right. Oh, so when you say stack, you mean the thing on the board, essentially. Okay.
Yes. Sorry. Yeah. So it shows that 17 of those are transports, so you can move up to 17 troops with that. So
wow,
if you click and drag to select. If you click and drag to select all of your troops in London.
Oh, jeez. The zoom out happens very quickly. They haven't even all got into London yet.
Yeah, just select the ones that are already in London, though.
Oh, okay.
And then, because you can only move 17 anyway. So if you click G, that'll group them together. Alternatively, you can use... So make sure that you've only selected the ones in London. If you select the one that's still walking towards London, you won't be able to group them because they're not together yet.
There we go, yeah.
And then... And by the way, all of these are buttons as well, but whatever. If you click Attach... so that's A, or the button at the top right under Go To. Then that'll put them on the transport.
Attach or allow attach?
Attach. Top right. Higher, like, not in those two columns. It's actually above the it's like under the Go To
attach the transport,
button.
Then do we click on the transport?
And then you click on the transports, and you can move your troops into... well, wherever you want them, presumably somewhere in Frenchy land. And I noticed at the top of the screen, it says you can call allies to war. Bohemia must really hate France because they actually want to be called in. They want to help attack France. Anyway, so yeah, worry about moving the ships and moving the troops first, but then you might want to call in Bohem.
Okay, so I've clicked on the ships. Now then, what?
The same as moving troops, right-click where you want them to go. So, like, you can right-click on Calais, or you can right-click on Co, or Caen, or Caen, or any of those Frenchy-named provinces, wherever you want to put them.
Okay, so how do I call in Bourg-en?
So, yeah, the little bugle at the top of the screen, it's one of the green ones. The
obvious Jesus. Yeah, okay.
The bugle, yes. And Call to Arms is under Alliance actions. Scroll up.
Oh, it's scrolled down. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there are a lot of buttons here. I always like to close the sub-tabs I'm not using, because there's just a ton of buttons, so you might want to close Covert just to... Yeah.
Yes, I do. Help me murder France, please.
And also, there's a mission fulfilled button at the top.
Oh.
It's the flag. It's the flag on a ribbon at the top.
Oh, the 100 years war.
Yeah, you can click that. It'll give us some minor. It'll give us some claims to French lands, just in case we win the 100 Years' War. And
Which
also on your screen. On your screen, there's a marriage offer that I guess I'm not allowed to see.
Oh yeah, I guess
that's the beige flag at the top. Well, wait, who is? Oh yeah, as long as it's one of our ally, yeah. There's no reason to deny for an ally. Yeah. Okay. Now we're ready to lose the 100 Years' War.
Yeah, let's unpause and die.
Now, the thing is, in this game, and in reality in this time period, the French are way better at fighting than you are. So, you're basically screwed. Now, you can take that army. You might want to pause here. You can take that army and, say, march on Paris, maybe? No, you can't quite get to Paris. You can get to Chartres. Or you could try to relieve the siege on Caen, but they have more troops, so you will lose that. You might want to send the transports into Essex to pick up more troops.
I see.
In fact, you might also want to try and move your troops from London to Essex so that you can get 17 at a time.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, your 17 stack is not going to stand up against France. Mind you, you're not going to stand up against France, period. Like, in this game, France is one of the best countries in terms of land warfare. And in the time period 1444 to 1821, France is one of the best countries in terms of land warfare, so it's all fair.
But I want to win.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I guess I'm paused again now.
Anyway, so yeah, you can. So you might want to move those 17K troops. They are, they're a little bit threatened, so maybe not. I meant the troops that are in France. And then once your ships are in Essex, then you can pause again and get your. Might want to pause.
Yeah.
And same grouping thing. Select your troops, group them together, and then take your ships and move them, I guess, to Calais.
So what about the casus belli against Nevers? Nevers.
What is the casus belli? You have a conquest casus belli against Nevers? Why?
The old provinces we have claims on, apparently.
Oh, okay. That was one of the okay. That was one of the when we did the 100 Years' War, we got claims on a bunch of provinces. I guess Nevers owns Rethelois, so we got a claim on that. That's just telling you that because you have a claim on their land, you have a reason to go to war with them.
But we don't.
There's nothing actionable. Well, I think we actually are at war with them because they're a vassal of. Oh no, they're not. They're not a vassal of France. How the hell? They're a vassal of Burgundy. Interesting. Anyway, so in the future we can use that to go to war with them.
Okay, so
but get thy troops. This is irrelevant. We don't care that much about the Holy Roman Empire. It's going to tell you a lot of things that are happening in Europe that just don't matter for us. So group those troops together, attach them to the ship. And the shortcut for attach is A, so you can use the key. And then move the transports.
So they're now are they on the transports now?
The little boat symbol next to them indicates that they're on the transport.
Oh yeah.
Next to the actual troops, yeah.
And move them to the same place, I guess.
Yeah. You definitely want to keep your troops together in this kind of war.
Yeah, so we'll win.
Oh, we'll definitely win. No problem.
Yeah.
Easy war. So
Easy
we are
war.
quite lucky that that France did not. So now I'm actually going to pause it. So that little skull next to them means they're getting attrition because there's not enough supply. That's actually fine during war because it's good to keep your troops together. But you will get a little bit of attrition. But you might want to group those together and then probably try to go and relieve the siege on Caen.
And so group these guys, and where are we going?
So if you
yeah.
in your English land down there, there's 3 groups, and you might want to. I mean, just go kill some. Go and kill.
So just group these guys and send them over to Caen.
Yep.
Okay.
We ought to be able to defeat those troops. I mean, that's only 4K against our 34. We're probably fine for that.
That is more than them. No, someone owns. Okay.
It's just that they have sieged that province, and that province had no fortification, so it sieges very quickly. It's the provinces with fortification that you really care about. So we're currently killing those troops in Co, and that worked out. Now you might want to move on to Caen and try to relieve the siege on Caen.
To where?
Just left of there, Caen, C-A-E-N. I'm definitely not pronouncing the name correctly, but I usually call the province we were just on Cox. So I've managed to call it Co instead of Cox.
Perfect.
Now you'll notice that even though we have vastly more troops, we're kind of not doing very well.
Yeah, no,
and
we're gonna
lose this battle because the French are way better at fighting than we are.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. Yeah,
that was only a marginal loss. You might want to use your transports to bring your other 2K troops in. I mean, it's only 2K, but
Where is it? Oh, we got a loan.
They're just your remaining ones in Essex. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to our money situation. Oh, our financial situation sucks. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently we're out of money.
Yeah. It's fine. Everything's great. Everything is just fine.
Did they get the transport?
It doesn't look like you've attached them.
There we go.
Now, that bar next to the troops that's mostly red right now is their morale. So they're pretty unhappy about the fact that they just got whooped by the French. So you might want to wait for your morale to fill up a bit, and then probably just try again on Caen. I mean, there's nothing better for us to do but try to stop this war from being quite as bad as it is.
I don't think we're going to succeed at that, though. No, are we really?
So you might want to group those troops together, and where's our morale? It's still pretty low. Okay, so morale ticks up at the turn of the month. It's currently the 29th of August, so if you start walking towards Caen, then their morale will be good by the time they get there.
They'll be singing some
songs. Or at
songs
least it'll be better by the time they get there. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to go ahead and unpause. I mean, we're going to lose this war. Like, it's not... Don't think for a second that we're going to win this war, because we're not going to win this war.
We've got a kiss Isabella against Brittany. They insulted us. Oh, no.
Yeah, Brittany insulted us in spite of being allies. What twits? Like, what the hell is that?
Why would they do that?
Why did they do that? We're going to lose this so fast.
Oh,
wow.
We are as well. Wow.
We have so many more troops, but the French are just so much better than us. This is actually close. We might just win.
I don't know. Nope.
Nope, we lost. And
Excellent.
It costs a bunch of money to reinforce, by the way. So, basically we're screwed on all levels.
Yeah, because we don't have any money is the thing.
Yeah.
The thing is we don't have
we are back
money.
in the positive again. I don't quite know why we're back in the positive again.
Well, I'm not going to complain. So yeah, we've got no more troops in England itself.
Well, and we can't really afford to get any more troops because we're at our force limit, and they got Caen, so they're very much winning the war right now.
Oh no, that's not good.
Oh, good. Well, you're screwed.
What? What's happening? There's music.
They're attacking you in Calais because your morale was still low, so they might even win with vastly fewer troops. And if they do, I think they wipe out your army because there's nowhere for you to run.
That's happened. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, you're running somewhere. You're running into. Oh, you're screwed. They're going to follow you to Picardy, and then you're going to die there. No, never mind. They've decided to siege Calais, so they're giving you a bit of a fighting chance. All you can really do right now is wait for your morale to tick back up. You are in no condition to do anything. Yeah, we're just going to lose the 100 Years' War. We're just being historically accurate. If you look a little bit to the southeast, Bohemia has actually sent in their troops, and they're sieging one of France's vassals, so that was nice of them.
Oh, yeah, they're finally helping. Yeah, that's good.
Well, there's no finally about it. It took them that long to march in. They're quite they're being as helpful as they could possibly be.
The Papal State, oh no.
So, by the way, there's this percentage next to the siege. Oh, hello. Oh, the Lawlert heresy. So again, you can let me finish what I'm saying. So there's this percentage next to the siege. That's the probability that they're going to get the province in the next siege tick, like the next time that green ticks up. Okay. Obviously, at negative 28%, they cannot get it in the next siege tick. With fortifications, it goes up from like as low as minus 90, and then eventually makes its way positive, and you just. So, like, there's no reason to go marching in right now because they literally can't take it. They haven't been able to be effective. Anyway, what's with these lol people?
Yeah, the big heretics. Well, I mean, do we want to try to stop them? Probably not, actually.
If you hover over the buttons, what are the actual results of this?
Oh. Well, if we try to stop them, there's going to be a lot of unrest. A lot of unrest. Quite a bit of unrest, actually.
So I can't quite read those numbers. Oh God, plus 20?
Yeah, that's a lot of unrest.
So your country will fall apart. Cool. And what is Let Them Be?
Let Them Be is... Well, +1 tolerance of heretics and -1 yearly papal influence. So we lose papal influence.
Yeah, who cares about the Pope? Yeah.
Yeah, we lose.
So I also just noticed your spy network is now up to 20 with Kildare.
Oh.
Go ahead and click Let Them Be on the Lawlert heresy. That we can deal with that. So if you click on Kildare, then. In the middle, there's Cores and Claims, and the button to the right of Cores and Claims is highlighted now because we have enough spy, that we can fabricate a claim. So there's no reason not to fabricate a claim. You should do that, and then you should bring back your spies because there's no reason to leave your spies there. So if you right-click on Build Spy Network, then your spies will at the top right. That is in the diplomats thing at the top right of the. Like not the top right of the diplomacy thing at the bottom left, but the top right of the whole screen.
Like the entire screen as a whole?
Yeah, like under the pause button.
Oh.
Further, yeah. there's diplomats, and right then under diplomats there's build spy. Yeah. So right click on that to bring back your spies.
Confirm canceling the diplomatic activity, blah 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 blah. Yep. Okay.
We do have free diplomats, but we don't have a diplomacy, the builder interface, which is really annoying. So you might want to use your diplomats for something. If you click on Portugal, then it says their opinion of us is currently plus 93. It can be as high as plus 200, so you might want to click diplomacy and then under relations action, improve relations, just to, keep them as sweet with us as we can.
Good idea, done that.
Just, since we've got free diplomats, we may as well.
Yeah.
This is one of the micromanagement things that, like at this stage of the game, it probably doesn't even matter that much, but we may as well keep them as
And
happy
I
as
kind of like
possible.
that we don't have to ship them to Portugal to do that. That's kind of handy. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, so it counts for that time in them coming back. Like it says that there are 5 days until they get back from Kildare. Yeah, it accounts for that time in the opposite direction.
Right.
Anyway, you can unpause. One way or another, your troops need to get their morale back before you can do a damned thing.
Oh. Non-enforcement of ordinances.
That's just... Oh my god.
More things.
So that's a generic event. What are the results?
Let them handle it as we gain 15% local autonomy in the Normandy area. That seems good.
That's not a big deal.
Yeah. And to increase attempts, we lose 50 administrative power. That sounds bad.
That's pretty bad since you only have 58 administrative power.
Wow.
Yeah, the local autonomy. Where did it say? What area? The
Normandy.
Normandy. Yeah, so you're about to lose Normandy anyway. So like,
let's just let them have it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Given that France is about to conquer Normandy, does it really matter?
Probably not. No. Right, let's unpause. Wait to die.
So the troops in Calais are mostly Provençal. No, it's about half and half Provençal and French.
Oh, the siege of Le Ball.
They've taken Le Bord. That's them taking it, obviously.
Yeah.
So on the 1st of March, you might want to march into Calais and just see if you can give it another try.
Well,
because your morale is now back good. Yeah. I mean, we're still going to lose. They're much better at fighting than we are, but there's literally nothing else we can do but try. So, strategically, there are other things that we could be doing, but it requires, frankly, strategy beyond what I can explain how to do it
fair.
to you. So we're going to go for the, just try and see what happens strategy. And the thing is that the French are way better at fighting than we are.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Yeah, they're way better at fighting than we are. I would say, given how many troops you've lost, once they're done retreating, go and move your troops on top of the Bohemia troops who are sieging down Verdun, because our only chance of survival, southeast, the blue troops. Blue means an ally.
Oh, yeah.
So they're a little bit north of there. They're 14.7k sieging down Verdun. Yeah. So if you can move your troops there, then you can keep them together with our allies, which will make them less likely to die a lot.
Yeah, let's do that. That's going to take a while.
And hopefully you won't get sniped on the way.
Probably will. I mean, you are going right through French land right here.
Right through French
bad.
land. Yes, we are.
No, but
we didn't actually have a choice. We didn't actually have a choice because of how the forts are. There's only I'm not going to explain fortifications. It's mind-bogglingly complicated, but there are fortifications that needed to be dealt with. Oh, and we lost Calais. You might want to move your boats into port because they just got popped out of Calais.
Oh.
Because we lost Calais.
I'm just going to move them to Kent for now. So we've got smugglers running rampant. So that's bad.
That's a generic event, so just look at the results and see what seems important. Well, we can't afford that kind of money. We have loans, remember, so we don't actually have as much money as we have.
Yeah, we tried to stop and we lose 79.77.
What is it is too expensive? What's the result of that?
Negative 10% trade efficiency and negative 10% national tax modifier.
Yeah, neither of those are ideal, but it's probably given that we're
cost, and we have loans. So
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Never mind that.
Sounds
and things and stuff. Right, so unpause and wait for the march into
Yep. By the way, at the bottom of the screen, it shows. Oh, good, they caught us. Cool, we're screwed. And Bohemia's running away. What bastards! Bohemia's like, well, you've lost this war. I'm not even gonna help.
I mean, I don't blame them, but
do you have anywhere to? Oh yeah, you have nowhere to run, so they're just gonna chase you down, and then you'll have no troops anymore. So that's pretty cool.
That's great. That's a good thing.
Is Bohemia going to come back and help? Not fast enough. Well, there's all our troops. So now we have really nothing else we can do. So we can just let the war happen. But if we do let the war happen, then the war score is going to tick up in France's favor. So you might want to pause and just accept your loss.
Okay, how do we do that?
So at the bottom of the screen, there's the French flag with minus 30% on it. That's saying that we're at war with France and we're losing by 30%. That's a lot. At the top right, you can choose a peace deal.
Or we could unconditionally surrender. Yeah, let's go peace deal probably, I imagine.
Yeah, well, we get to a certain degree, choose the peace deal.
Right.
So when in the peace deal screen, there's demand tribute. Obviously, you can't demand tribute since you're losing the war. But there's also offer tribute. And if you click suggest offer, what will it suggest we do?
With suggest? Where is that?
Bottom of the screen. So... Oh, wow. This is so much worse. That's hilarious. That's so much worse than I expected it to be.
That's very bad.
So they want you, obviously, to give up all of your French land, but they also want you to release Cornwall and Man. Cornwall, Man, and Meath. So you would actually...
right?
Well, so it wants you to release Cornwall and Devon as the nation of Cornwall.
Right.
And Meath, so you would lose the Pale, too. I don't know whether we can do any better, though. Let me click around a little bit and see if I can find a deal they would agree to that's maybe slightly less crappy. Nope. They want more than money. You're screwed. So basically, that's probably the only option you've got. Your war score is only going to get worse from here because you don't even have any troops left.
Yeah, that means the offer's going to get worse. So
exactly. So if you let this war go any longer, then France will be taking London.
Oh no, we don't want that. So what is the brown on the map here indicating?
So the brown is just provinces that aren't changing hands. So that's just your country. Okay. The sort of the beige-ish is things that are getting released. The red is things that are going to them, and the blue stripy is also going to them, but for a slightly different way for technical reasons, which is not worth sort of discussing here.
Well, I guess send offer.
You really have not a lot of choice here. You can lose this war badly, or you can lose this war really badly.
I mean, how entertaining would it be to lose it badly?
Well, that's the current screen. We're on lose it badly. Actually, I don't know if we can lose it any worse, because if you look at the bottom, it says that the peace offer value is 100. That's the maximum the peace offer value can be.
Oh.
It doesn't get any worse than 100. So, technically, it can't get any worse than this. But, we're not going to do any better. So, that essentially, we don't have any choice. We have to do that.
Yep, send offer then. France accepted our generous peace offer.
Okay, so let's see. Man is an independent nation guaranteed by France. Cornwall is an independent nation guaranteed by France. Meath is an independent nation guaranteed by France. We have a claim on Kildare, but because Kildare is inland, we can't do a goddamn thing with that claim.
We lost that now. Yeah.
No, we do technically still have the claim, but we can't make any use of it because we can't get there.
The coastal area that we had
right.
before.
And Scotland, just in case you've forgotten, is guaranteed by France. So if we try to attack Scotland, then France will whip our ass again. So yeah, there you go. Good, have fun. England is a great way to lose the 100 Years' War. By the way, you might want to start rebuilding your army because the War of the Roses is not still ticking. Why isn't War of the Roses gonna happen?
Oh,
War of the Roses. Why is War of the Roses not happening?
I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, I don't actually know why War of the Roses isn't happening. I guess. Oh, okay. It's okay. Because Henry is good at sex is the answer. At some point, you got an heir.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I
That's
didn't.
Good.
Same dynasty, Vladislav I of Bohemia.
What?
Vladislav I Lancaster of Bohemia. Boy, Henry Lancaster is so good at sex. He put a Lancaster on the throne of Bohemia. That's awesome. That's fantastic. That's so good. How did you get Vladislav I Lancaster? Okay, wait. Right-click on Bohemia. Right-click on Bohemia. You have to see this. You managed to avoid the War of the Roses by boinking Bohemia so much. This is amazing. Vladislav I Lancaster. Wow. That's the best thing I've ever seen. Just that combination of names. Vladislav I Lancaster. Yeah, that sounds normal. Anyway, you should be rebuilding your army because the current state of your army is lol, what's an army?
Yeah, that's kind of where we are now. So how do we do that again?
B to get to the building screen. And then the first tab is land units. Now, you will want a couple horses. Not many. They're very expensive. But just focus on infantry first.
So how many... Should we get a couple horses out of the way first, maybe?
No. Just focus on infantry first. Just get the infantry out of the way.
Okay, so does it really matter where we put them? I assume it doesn't.
Well, I wouldn't put them in Calais.
Well, yeah, no, let's not do that.
It basically doesn't matter. Now, once you click 4 times, you'll notice it doesn't let you click anymore.
Interesting. Yeah.
So if you look at the top, right next to your money, there's manpower, top of the screen.
Yeah,
right next. Yeah, and that's your reserves. So you need to have 1,000 in reserves to place a troop because it's taking 1,000 out of reserves. So we have to wait for the Englishmen to have more sex, so we have more people. So we have
need the king to teach them.
More reserve troops. Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
So. We just gotta pass time at this point because we gotta get our manpower back. We gotta I don't even know.
Well,
now the fact that Bohemia, how old is Vladislav? Only 22. Vladislav will have children. If Vladislav doesn't have children, we might be able to claim the throne of Bohemia, which would certainly be interesting.
Well, we got getting some kisses, Belli. Cornwall, France.
we have.
We've got a kiss against Cornwall, France. Cornwall, France. That's a thing.
How do you not? You have no claim and no core on Cornwall itself. You have on Devon, but not Cornwall. I don't even understand how that happened. How did you lose your claim to Cornwall?
I don't know. Oh, we got a case battle against Holland. They're threatening our trade.
Oh, by the way, you might want to put somebody on improved relations with Brittany, just because they insulted us, so they don't like us for some reason, but they're also allied to us, so, you know,
Where
maybe...
was Britain again? There it is.
In Brittany.
There we go, got that done.
There's really not a lot you can do right now. You're quite stuck because you can't expand into Scotland. You've screwed yourself out of expanding into Ireland. You could make a claim on Leinster, because that's just over the Irish Sea. So you might want to spy on Leinster and try and get a claim there.
Where?
Sorry.
Oh no!
The province is
Lancashire
Lachen.
died.
Wait. I didn't even... Oh, okay. That was just our royal marriage ending. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, but he died. He can't have children anymore.
Oh, yeah, okay. We lost our throne on Bohemia. It's not a Lancaster in Bohemia anymore. It's
Damn.
Jiri z Podebrad. And by the way, the Bohemians are hussies. How the hell did that happen? It's so rare for Bohemia to go hussy. Hussy being what I call the Hussite religion. So yeah, that's a bit surprising. Bohemia went hussy. That's interesting. Anyway,
Wow.
that was just a royal marriage. It's not a big deal. It does mean that we're not going to be able to claim the throne of Bohemia, as you rightly discovered.
Right. So
Anyway,
what
yeah.
is-
So
yeah.
Leinster, which is Lachen in the southeast of Ireland.
Oh, so when you say something I don't see, I should look
that-
at the name in brackets with the pronunciation, right?
So it was. So so that, because that's just over the Irish Sea, you can make a claim to that province. So you might want to spy on them.
Right. So where was that again? Covert actions.
Covert actions. It's the first one in covert
So
actions.
build spy network. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's spy on them.
So now, in the diplomacy tab at the top right, you can see all three of our diplomats are in use. Why not conquer the Americas historically, says Van Whitman. That's essentially what we're going to have to do if we get that far. But we are kind of, like, we are in a very tenuous spot here, because not only did you lose the 100 Years' War, as is realistic for England, you lost it way worse than England lost the 100 Years' War in the real world.
I'm
like,
good.
Imagine if Cornwall was now a part of France. That's the way you lost the 100 Years' War.
That's pretty bad, to be fair. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh yeah, we shouldn't pause. That'd be good.
But you still do have Calais, so that's something.
Yeah, that's useful. Oh, the fourth level there.
You
is
might even
2.
want to... that's the highest fort level you can currently build.
So that one
You
is-
might want to go to speed 3, since there's not a lot we can do.
Yeah. Speed 3 it is.
So Van Whitman, we lost Cornwall as an independent nation, but what I'm saying is, because Cornwall is an independent nation that France dropped their guarantee on, and now they're only allied to the Isle of Man. What the hell
What?
happened there?
How?
So you can only have so many diplomatic relations, so France might have dropped the guarantee because they have too many relations. But anyway, we have a truce with them regardless, so we're not going to be able to take them over very quickly, but it might be easier to get that land back than it would have been because France isn't guaranteeing them. But oh well. And you do still have a claim on Devon. Anyway, you should still be rebuilding your troops, by the way.
Oh,
You
yeah,
currently
I can
have
do 2 more.
only 4 infantry. Yeah, you could build 2 more. When
There we
you like don't have any troops, your enemies look at you like you're food. So like Scotland could conquer you right now. You could actually be taken down by Scotland, which would
build
be
a wall.
pretty sad. This is fantastic. We've done so much worse than I thought we would do. It's really good. So okay. The strategic way to do this is rather than trying to attack the French troops, because the French like you cannot defeat the French's armies. That's just not a thing that happens. You try to take some land from France that's far enough away from their home, like from Paris, that they're unlikely to send troops to go and get it. So you just sort of like troll them in their distant land and try to keep like your number of occupations and their number of occupations about the same until they just get tired of war and you can white peace them. That's how I probably would have handled that, but that's very complicated.
So we got some rotten butters.
Rotten butters!
Yeah. So Bedfordshire can apparently boast got quite some influence on the politics of our country. Oh no, not Bedfordshire. Oh no, the votes are getting corrupt.
I don't know what these. You're gonna have to. I don't see the event, so you're gonna have to tell me what the results are.
Well, one option is just rotten. Don't know what that means. We gain 0.5 corruption. The Parliament seat will change its voting pattern from now on. Bedfordshire gets rotten borough until the end of the game. Ooh. Given the following
Yikeroonies.
Monthly autonomy change plus 0.03.
But for the entire game.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would just take the corruption. It'll suck because paying down corruption is really expensive and we already have loans, but oh well.
But the other option, we must reassign the seat. Bedfordshire loses its seat in Parliament, Norfolk gains a seat in Parliament. We lose one stability. Bedfordshire gets withdrawn parliamentary seat until...
shit, okay, do not lose one stability. Do not lose one stability is... I did not know that was in the list. Stability, if it gives you a choice between stability and literally anything, do not lose stability. Stability is really important in this game.
Where is stability shown?
It's the like scales, the justice scales in the top of the screen. We're currently at +0.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, we don't want... Yeah, that sounds bad.
It can go as high as 3. You can spend admin points to get your stability up, but it's probably not. It's usually not worth it. You get events. So if we get to negative stability, we might want to...
Yeah, so what would happen if we
did
lose one stability here?
It just so the thing is, stability just affects like everything, so it just makes everything suck more. Like your troops cost a bit more, you're a little bit worse at trade, and there's a little bit more unrest. It just makes everything suck that much more. There's one good thing about being unstable. I don't remember what it is. I think maybe corruption has less of an effect on your country if you're unstable or something like that. But basically, the rule for stability, and if you are not an expert at the game, the rule for stability is try to keep positive stability.
Okay, so we don't want to Brexit, we want rotten. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, having a rotten borough sounds bad, but losing stability is really bad.
Yeah, we've got loans. We've got time to... Yeah, we might be okay on the loans.
By the way, this game has no win conditions, and the only lose condition is if you lose literally all of your provinces. And as England, you have so much land, it would actually be kind of difficult to actually lose.
Maybe we should go for that.
At least in the short term, it would be kind of difficult to actually lose. Anyway, but you should maybe get your troops back. Continue troops.
Yeah, I can do one more. Didn't notice that. Let's stick them here. There we go, and unpause.
Wow, I mean, we actually avoided the War of the Roses.
I'll
Well, for
take
the
it.
time being. if your child doesn't have children, then the War of the Roses happens anyway. So,
Oh no. I better teach him the ways.
the trick is you have sex with Czech people.
I'll show him how to do. Oh no.
You must put a Lancaster on the throne of Bohemia. Oh, the Podebrad in Bohemia even has an heir now.
Oh.
How sad.
You should assassinate them.
What's going on in Austria? Yeah, they've still got von Habsburgs going fine. Trastamaras in both Castile and Aragon as usual. Portugal still got their Davi,
What's
who's
Poland
only
doing?
15. Poland has an elected an elective monarchy. Oh wait, have they not gotten to elective monarchy at this point? I don't remember. They eventually get to an elective monarchy, so it's really weird. And yeah, Poland leads a personal union with Lithuania. It's the Poland-Lithuania Commonwealth.
Oh,
So they are more powerful than they look like they are.
we've got a bit of a fog of war going on. We can't see too far out.
Oh yeah, of course. You don't know what the hell is going on in China. And you certainly don't know what's going on in the Americas. I mean, we haven't discovered the Americas yet.
Yeah, they don't exist yet.
Loses England in EU4 should be an achievement, says Ben Whitman. Leinster declared war on Kildare, so, you know, Leinster's
Yeah.
trying to make it so that we can get our claim. Leinster lost their last war, it looks like. Yeah, because they were at war with Ormond before, but Ormond is still there, so...
Yeah, same. I feel that pain.
You can build more troops, by the way. I'm going to go ahead
yes,
and
I
move
can.
the troops you've got into London.
I keep forgetting you can actually do things.
It's a good idea to keep your troops together so they don't get sniped the next time war is declared on you. So.
Oh, okay. So should I build troops as soon as I ever possibly can? Pretty much all the time.
For right now, yeah. Yeah.
Right.
For right now, because we need to get back up to our... we used to have 36 force limit, now we
Well,
have
because-
28 force limit because we lost all of our French land and Cornwall.
Wow. Well, got another lot of
It's
troops going.
awesome. This is like the worst game of EU4 ever.
I mean, how differently did we expect it would really go?
I don't think I have ever seen anyone
Vatican
lose
infiltration.
the War of the Roses that badly. Or War of the Roses, the
The
100 Years War. But we did.
Yeah.
We did. I prepared you in no way for it. Like,
Oh no! Yeah,
any player who knew what they were doing would be more prepared. So what is this event?
we've got the Vatican infiltration. Oh, bribes are not an uncommon practice, and with the right amount of money, nope. We could perhaps manage to influence a cardinal to infiltrate a religious order. Let's see. So instruct him to go forward. We just gain 5 papal influence. It doesn't mention money at all. So we can gain papal influence or gain prestige, 5 each.
Your prestige is currently minus 22.
Let's go for prestige.
So, you know, what with losing a war to France in like a horrendously, like just the worst possible way. I'm also going to put out your spy network with Leinster is above 20, so you can make that claim.
Ooh, nice. So I'm going to say let's gain the prestige. That seems probably
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Prestige is not that important in this game. It doesn't affect very much, but it just affects like your diplomacy, basically.
Right, so fabricate claim.
Like at minus 17, yeah, we lose a tiny bit of trade power, morale, foreign spy detection, yearly legitimacy, improve relations. We get more aggressive expansion. It affects everything, but in a fairly small way.
Okay, so we
More
wanted...
prestige is better. Now, Leinster. So now we have a claim on Leinster. They are only allied to other stupid Irish people. That being said, you're in no state to actually attack them because you haven't even built up your army. So we're gonna have to build up our army before we consider Leinster.
Yeah, like we've got 8k currently. That's terrible.
Yeah, out of 28 we could have.
Yeah, it's not a good start.
Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. This is the worst game of U4 ever. Maybe we should just plan to lose England. We can plan to help Scotland form the nation of Great Britain. That is a Phoenix event, that Scotland forms Great Britain instead of England. By the way, you can take your spies out of Leinster now that we have the claim.
Yeah, I forgot how to do that again. How was that? Just stop building spy network?
Yeah, just right click on the build spy network and or you can go into the diplomacy screen. Yeah, it's the same. At the top right with diplomats, you can just right-click on the diplomat. It's a little bit faster than going to the whole diplomacy window.
Right. There we go. Oh,
and that freezes it.
It's
usually a good idea. It's usually a good idea to have a diplomat free. So it is almost never worth doing spare no expense on this. You almost always want to use caution. If we get spare no expense increases inflation, and right now we have nothing to really get down inflation, so it's not a good idea to increase inflation.
Yeah, use caution.
Now I'm going to point out we're actually earning a fair bit of money. So the green ribbon. There's a royal marriage offer. Yeah, that looks like you can do that. So the green ribbon with a chair is advisors. You can use advisors to get a little bit more power, like for getting technology. So if you click on that, might want to hire an administrative advisor. That's the first one. It actually started with us focusing on diplomacy. By the way, Henry VI of Lancaster has 000, so he's trash.
Oh, excellent.
Anyway, these all have different costs. Like the one that's +2, the Stephen Warwick, that we can't afford that. That's way too expensive. Yearly prestige +1 is. Yearly prestige +1 is probably good, and that costs a ducat a month, and we're currently making 5 ducats a month, so that's quite achievable.
Yeah, our unrest is fine. I don't think we need Matthew Dampierre. Don't worry.
Yeah, our unrest should be fine because all of our land, because we've lost all the land that isn't English, so nobody is unhappy with us.
So just click on the portrait of Humphrey Clive, I guess.
Yeah. Click on the portrait, and then it'll give you a "Are you sure?" message.
Okay. Oh, we can build 2 more lots of troops. Scotland has declared war upon me.
Scotland is going to take the Pale. Oh man! Not only have you lost the Pale, but you're gonna lose it to Scotland.
That's the worst.
Oh, so good. So good.
Hey, we're making a fair bit of money here. That's pretty good.
Yeah, so I'm not going to go into the details of how trade works, but it is hopefully obvious that England is in a good position for trade. So money is usually not a problem because you can just get trade money and do pretty well. In fact, we have so much money in the bank, you might even want to just pay off the loan. If you click the yellow ribbon, that's the loan ribbon, then at the bottom there's a repay all loans button.
We've got claims fabricated. Unhatted rogues in Scotland have the goal to claim Northumberland as their own. Oh.
Yeah, Scotland probably is going to attack you at some point. Oh, it'll be fun to lose to Scotland. That'll be really funny.
Oh, my king, our diplomats have stopped trying to improve relations with Portugal. Oh,
You can only
reach a
improve
maximum.
relations so
Right.
far. Yeah, so you can just recall that diplomat.
Okay. Milano is now the seat of a new cardinal, blah, 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 loyal to Milan, okay. I think that might be a bot in the chat, it's hard to tell.
That is a bot, but it's so difficult to deal with YouTube bots. There's not a lot we can do. Yeah, the YouTube ones, it's not worth doing anything about.
Lentz has declared war
Oh,
upon the
man.
new enemy, Desmond. Ooh.
You might actually end up having trouble with Leinster because they're gonna Leinster's gonna freaking form Ireland.
That would be terrible, though.
Leinster's gonna unite Ireland against you. It'll be fantastic.
So we're not even
I wonder if
only
we
lose
could
to France, but
somehow-
also Ireland and Scotland. That can't happen.
Yeah. We're gonna manage to lose to
Oh,
France,
no.
Ireland, and Scotland. It'll be fantastic. It'll be really good.
Oh, the Isles.
The
of-
Isles has
Oh,
claimed
no.
Chester. That's not an island, you bastards. What do you think? Why do you even call yourself the Isles?
So when we fabricate things against like Leinster, would they see that in the same way we see it and also declare war against us because of that? Would they know?
They can't declare war on you for it,
But we can declare
but they
war
do
against
see
others when they do it to us.
it. No. When somebody makes a claim against you, that doesn't give you a casus belli against them.
I mean, these things have literally been saying it would be justification to
No,
declare
it
war
says
against
that-
them.
No. It says that it's a justification for them to declare war against you.
Oh, have I been misreading it? Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Note that there's a mission fulfilled at the top.
Where? Oh yeah, the thing.
The flag.
Which one?
Yeah. It's trustworthy allies that we've finished.
Yay.
It's a generic mission. So you can be clever about when you accept those mission fulfillment things, but I'm not going to explain how to be clever about it.
Yeah. Let's recall the diplomat from Brittany.
You might want to send a diplomat to Bohemia now, since that's the other ally that we probably should keep happy with us.
Yeah, fair. Bohem. Yeah, man. Bohem. Diplomacy. Improve relation. Let's go.
So, by the way, as well as a army force limit, there's also a naval force limit, and we are actually above our naval force limit because we lost a bunch of coast.
Oh, of course.
But I wouldn't do anything about that. It's not worth scuttling ships just because we're above our navy force
Yeah,
limit.
what's the downside of that then?
It costs more. So there's a maintenance per each unit, and that maintenance is higher, technically exponentially higher, if it's above the force limit. Ka, this is Lord Pie's first time playing the game. I'm quite good at this game, but I'm intentionally
not.
not being sufficiently helpful.
Oh yeah, he's very much intentionally
This is
trolling me.
this is a derpy, jokey, silly stream in which Lord Pie fails at a U4.
Yeah, look at what I lost to France over here. Look at what I
He
lost
lost
to
to
France.
France. Apparently, the
I lost
YouTube
Cornwall to
stream is
Devon.
still titled "The Messenger."
Is it? Oh, Dad didn't change that. Anyway, we've got a decline of the merchant classes, and we can't do anything about it. There's no choice.
What? Yeah. What is the result? Just out of curiosity.
The Burgers estate loses 10 influence until such and such.
Do we
a
have
date.
estates as England? I guess we do have estates as England. Oh, that's right. We're missing one estate as England. I am not going to tell you how to use estates. It is not worth the the time and depth. You can really improve your circumstance by using estates wisely, but we're not playing at that level of depth.
Okay, let's pause.
So yeah, just whatever. Leave it be.
Well, we can't get more troops yet. Nearly though.
I just grouped together the troops that were there just to keep them as one nice stack. So,
oh yeah.
With some other DLC, you can actually drill your troops, which improves your army professionalism. And England is, England is one of the earliest countries to have had a standing professional army. So notionally, you should be doing that, but you don't have the right DLC. So,
but I can't. Yeah, that might have helped against France.
No, there wouldn't have been enough time before the 100 Years' War to make any real difference. Yeah, the 100 Years' War is lost.
Yeah, that did not go well for us at all.
Really, right now, there is nothing we can do but rebuild our troops. We must rebuild our troops. We are we are so vulnerable right now. So, by the way, to save a bit, there are a bunch of things you can do to save a bunch of money that I'm not recommending you do. Like, you can mothball the forts. You can mothball your navy. It'll save money, but then you'll be less ready for war because your forts and navy will be in mothballs.
Yeah, I don't trust Scotland right now.
Just FYI, as long as you're in the black, it's not that important. It's just a way to get more money. That's usually something you do if you're in the red to sort of make up for being in the red
right now. So.
So
getting
duckies are worth a lot. +2 is actually huge, particularly at this early stage in the game. +2 is a major profit. So you may think that's not much, but like normally for a lot of countries at this stage in the game, you're quite happy if you're getting like +0.1.
Wow. Okay then. Well, we've got unhappiness among the clergy. That's not good.
Screw the clergy.
So we could ignore them, and the clergy estate loses 10 loyalty, which is currently at 40.9, and we lose 10 papal influence and gain 10 prestige, or we gain papal influence and loyalty and lose 15 prestige.
We need the prestige too much.
I was just going to say, looking at that prestige, we'd need that. Yeah.
And we're essentially not making any use of the estates anyway, so their loyalty is not that important.
Yeah, screw them. They can go to Pell.
They can go to the Pale. Wait, the Pale is called the Pale. Scotland took the Pale. Yep.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's so good. France forced you to lose the Pale. Scotland took it. That is truly beyond the pale.
Oh boy.
Portugal's happy with us. Bohemia's happy with us. Even Austria's happy with us for no reason. Brittany is happy with us. Brittany's attitude towards us isn't an ally attitude. Neither is Portugal's. That must be a DLC thing. I was like, why do none of them have an ally attitude towards you? Bohemia has a defensive ally attitude towards you. The normal ally attitude towards you
We just lost 20 prestige.
Oh, yeah, because we lost seats and weird stuff happened, we probably, we had a 90% chance for that to pass, but given that we lost a war and shit, maybe that didn't quite go how we thought.
Well,
it's fine. It's only prestige.
Oh, someone's discovered a more efficient way to handle documents. We've got the Kindles.
Yay!
Obviously, they don't know what they're talking about, but can it hurt to let them try their new idea? So we can gain administrative power and lose inflation, or just gain administrative power.
Inflation is not worth it. At this point in the game, it's not worth it. So there are ideas that you can eventually learn. There's economic ideas. If you have economic ideas, then inflation isn't a big deal. If you don't have economic ideas, then inflation kind of sucks. So don't get inflation.
Okay. No debate in Parliament. We should fix that, I guess.
Yep. Okay. So if you click start debate, notice that there's reform rotten boroughs.
Yeah, I just noticed.
I guess
we
that
removed the
pops
rotten
up because you got a rotten borough, and that would gain stability. So that's definitely well worth it. You should select that one.
Yeah, that looks good. Chance to win.
Now, yeah, so nobody already wants this. You can bribe them in various ways.
Ooh.
So
The philosopher Humphrey
placate-
dies.
yeah, it is not present a scapegoat isn't worth it. Placate burgers isn't a big deal. Ignore corruption isn't a big deal for where we are right now. Bribe MP isn't a big deal. So you can choose any of those.
What do we get to see what benefit this will give us before we actually commit to it, or?
It just gives you a higher chance to win, and if you bribe enough of them, then you'll just win instantly. You'll win that debate in Parliament.
I feel like losing 11 ducats 11.09 might not be the worst thing because we're pretty good on money.
Yeah. Bribe MP is absolutely fine right now. That most of these, like, the amounts they take aren't very much. It just depends on like how your particular country is going, how big of a deal that is. So like, we have enough money that corruption isn't a big deal, so we can just gain some corruption. That's fine.
Done.
There's another ignore corruption too, and you can see the chance to win is going up.
Yeah,
it's at 42% now. Now it's at 64%. No, so if you can, it's a good idea to get it to 100 because it'll just instantly end and we'll reform rotten boroughs. So placate burgers isn't a big deal. They don't have that much influence, so giving them an extra 2 is like, who cares?
Okay, 85%. What's naval tradition? Do we care about that?
Well, we're only England. What kind of a stupid question is that?
But we also lost Cornwall.
Our navy tradition is actually quite low right now. It's at 8, so losing 2 is yeah. We may as well go with that.
Okay. Yay!
And we gained a stability, and we've lost that rotten borough, and we're gaining a little bit of legitimacy. So that was actually well worth it. That stability is great.
And for the next 10
so, by
years,
the way,
yearly legitimacy +1. Ooh.
By the way, most countries don't have a parliament and can't gain a parliament until much, much later in the game. But England, of course, due to the Magna Carta, has had a parliament for a long, long time by this point.
Okay, so I guess just unpause at this point.
Yep. You still got to rebuild those troops. But we have +1 stability.
Yeah. Soon to be 15,000 troops. That's good.
Yay!
That's a lot.
I'm gonna go rebuild my I'm gonna go rebuild my drink.
I'm gonna have a drink.
So
because I can just sit here and do that.
Don't. Yeah, just continue building your troops. You know what to do.
One of the cardinals in England is proven to be a skilled administrator and already provides useful advice to the king. At this point, making him a minister in our government would be only a formality, but
Okay, wait. So it'll say that it gives you a half price something, right?
Let's see. The clergy estate gains 5 influence. That's quite a bit. England gets. This isn't what I thought it was. So 5 influence isn't actually that big of a deal unless they're at like 75%. That doesn't really matter. They're at 26.6.
The prestige is nice, but no. The 26.6 is like nothing.
Okay.
If they're below like 80, it doesn't matter. So there's so many green things with the first option. I would go with that. I'm not going to micromanage. I would, if I were playing, I would make a more careful decision, but it's not worth the micromanagement.
Yeah, you are not playing. I'm playing. I'm going to die.
And now I'm going to go refill my drink.
Oh, we've got to repay our loan. Yep, that's fine. We can afford that, I feel like. That may have been a terrible mistake, but we will find out. Move the troops to London. Hurry up, London's not that far from Leicester. Hurry up, walk faster. There we go. Excellent. What's happening in the Irish Sea here? Things are happening. Ulster's doing things. Oh, Leinster's occupied by Ulster. Ooh. And Scotland has the Pale, yep. France is no longer a valid rival for England. Yay, we're friends now. That's how that works.
So that actually probably happened because France has eclipsed you and you're tiny and stupid.
Well, I mean, if we look at all this blue here, yeah. Yeah, they've woven themselves a fair little path here through the... Yeah, that's... France is kind of big currently. Yeah. Yeah, they've got Caen as well.
So repaying that loan was the right decision, by the way.
Yeah, I assumed it was, yeah.
Yeah.
So we've gained a trade dispute Cassisbelli against Brabant. They're threatening our trade.
The trade dispute, Casus Belli, is almost never worth it to use because you can't take land with it. If you're playing if you're really playing a trade game, like if you're putting all of your thought into trading, then you can actually get some really good gains from that. But yeah, we're basically not even thinking about trade. We are actually benefiting a ton from trade. We're getting 5 duckies a month from trade. So
wow, that's very good.
Yeah, it's we're not really gonna think about that.
I'm just gonna keep building the old troops.
I love that you're still so far from the force limit because we lost all of our troops to France.
Literally everything, yeah.
So good. So good. Boy, we really, we lost the 100 Years' War so much worse than England did in the real world. It's so good. But we did keep Calais. We kept Calais and lost Cornwall.
How did that happen? How would they pick that over that? I guess to be closer to us in case we try to do something again.
By the way, I want to point out that Jersey in this game is not a separate province.
Yeah.
And so it's associated with Cotentin, and thus France owns Jersey.
Oh, no! Not Jersey.
And the other Channel Island, which I'm sure has a name.
Yeah, I know what That's fine.
So once you are up to the force limit, then it might be a good time to attack Ireland.
Oh, okay.
See how we now have a cause for...
We don't have military
So the
access
reason
yet.
that moved... Well, no. We're not anywhere near our force limit, and we haven't declared war, so of course we don't.
Oh, right.
So... That transferred. So Ulster has taken Leinster now. That's totally fine because the claim is on the province, not the nation. So we can still attack. We can. It's just that now we have a Casus Belli against Ulster instead of Leinster. That's all.
So I assume it'll be faster to have our ship docked in Essex or Kent and then ship to Ireland rather than have the ship on the other end. William Davis has arrived.
Yeah. Ships are way faster than troops. I would have your ships in London because your troops are in London.
Yeah, fair. Okay. I'm having a sip of liquid water. As opposed to solid water.
See, I heard liquored water, like water with liquor in it.
Yes, I've got booze for EU4. That's yes. Smart move.
This is just water and ethanol. That's all. Those are the two ingredients. Cornwall. How adorable.
Oh, let's recall.
When did our truce with Cornwall end? Oh.
There we go.
So now we've got 3 free diplomats. We might want to placate somebody. I don't really know who we would care about. Like, the only thing... All we care about is the British Isles. We're never going to be back on the mainland again for the rest of the game.
That's fair.
And it's not like you're going to placate Scotland. So I don't actually know where you should put your diplomats right now. There's a DLC. One of the DLCs gives you automatic diplomats, but you don't have that. So
oh, it's the Renaissance.
Who hates France? Whoever hates France, that should be who you hate.
Can we?
Burgundy, but you're also... Actually, we barely hate France, or France barely hates us.
Okay. Can we placate France?
You know, it should actually be possible to placate France.
Ooh. They might take pity on us.
We could try to get an ally of France and be like the weirdest England ever. We're gonna ally
perfect.
France. How normal.
So we've got the clergy condemns the philosopher as a heretic. I just want to click on support philosopher just out of principle.
Well, what are the results?
Well, if we support the clergy, we lose stability. We lose stability either way. Oh, no!
Oh, damn, it's one of those events.
Oh, boy.
Lol.
Well, if we support the clergy, we gain missionary strength. Good for the sex.
But you have no heretics or heathens in your land, so missionaries, like, what missionaries?
So if we support the philosopher...
Missionaries convert land.
We lose negative 5% technology cost. That sounds good. I mean, missionary strength does nothing for us, and technology cost is relevant, so yeah, I guess...
Yep, you are exactly correct.
Yeah, screw you, clergy. People... My king, people are losing confidence in your government leading to a stability drop. Oh, no. Some superstitious fools even suggest that our country is losing divine favor. Oh, no.
Dun,
Tax
dun,
income,
dun.
global trade power, and spy defense will decrease while our national, local, and global unrest will increase. That's fine. We want that. That's what we want.
We are up to 19 out of 28 troops.
Oh, yeah, I mean, there's progress happening. Let's build more. Only one more we can do, that's fine.
So, at this point, you might want to build a few horses. Like, you want to get the infantry done first, but I am not going to explain how you decide your army composition, because there is like a correct decision, but it's way so the people say that the learning curve for this game is like a brick wall, but it's not, because it actually curves backwards over your head. As you learn more about this game, you understand less about this game.
That sounds about right, yeah. Naval research wrong. It seems as if a leadership right now country...
Haven't we gotten this before? Maybe not.
Don't think so.
Oh, no, we haven't. Sorry.
Okay. So we can lose diplomatic power or lose prestige.
We actually are fine on diplomatic power and not fine on prestige.
How much diplomatic power do we have? Where is that?
530. It's the
oh, wow. So yeah,
horizontal blue ribbon.
Yeah, we can lose 50 of that easily.
Mind you, that just means that we're going to get diplomatic technology a little bit later. But, you know, we're technologically backwards anyway, because Henry Lancaster has no functioning brain.
He's only got the functioning genitals, as we've discovered.
Yes. So these powers, they like you gain like when you have enough administrative power, then you can get another administrative technology. That's what they're for. And because Henry VI was just the most incompetent king in the history of England, apparently, he gains 0 per month in all 3 of them. But you do gain, like, you gain +3 automatically. And so, like, putting everything together, we're gaining 5 a month in diplomatic power. So it's not that big of a deal to lose Diplo.
Isn't that? Oh wow, we've got a lot of sailors.
Yeah, sailors aren't a problem. Army is a problem.
Yeah, I've discovered that. Oh, we can build more. So, do you want to build horse people?
Yeah. You should start building some cavalry at this point. You don't want more than about 4 cavalry total. Period.
Okay.
So the cavalry. Okay, I'm not going to explain in depth how the battles work, but the cavalry can flank. But it's only useful to flank at the edge of the army because, what are you going to do? Flank in the middle of the army?
Right.
So you don't need that many cavalry because they only need to be on the edge. And the infantry should be in the middle.
Right.
That's all there is to it. And
so
then
I guess
once you have
want to
artillery
surround with cavalry if possible in surrounding areas.
So it is not. We're not talking about provinces. We're just talking about within the battle, like how it actually computes your battle score.
Right. Right.
So it just your military stack should have like between 2 and 4 cavalry.
That's a big horse.
We're losing money.
Oh, we are too.
How are we losing money?
Disloyal
Corruption
estates.
is a problem.
We've got disloyal estates.
Well, I mean, yeah, we do have disloyal estates, but I don't know where. So don't worry about that. Just screw the estates. It doesn't matter. That's not affecting our money.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess basically as we build more army, we don't quite have enough to pay for it, but we are rooting out corruption and it's costing us quite a bit. So once the corruption is gone, we should be fine.
So do we want to build?
By the way, I'm seeing that
infantry?
if you keep on building. If you go to open close country view and click on economy, it'll show you the price of everything, how much you're paying and why you're not making money right now. And basically rooting out corruption is only a ducky a month, but like, if we had that ducky a month, then we would not be in the red. So
London is now the seat.
Oh, we have a cardinal now.
Oh. We've got
France is the papal controller. That's probably bad.
Oh no. Yeah, we are still losing money. That's not good.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
The fleet maintenance is quite high. That's the highest.
Yeah,
thing.
well, that's because we're over the force limit. So you see, like a whole ducky of that is just the fact that we're over the force limit. But I would not recommend scuttling any ships because if we want to attack Ireland, we're going to need those ships to get to Ireland.
And obviously we want to because screw Ireland.
Well, you got to expand. It's expand or die, and your options are Ireland.
Scotland?
Like that's it. Notice how Scotland has taken over. Now it is Scotland and Northern Ireland.
Oh no!
They're building the United Kingdom of Scotland and Northern Ireland, while you build the United Kingdom of England. Sucks.
They've got so much island. What?
Yeah, Scotland is doing better than you. Okay, important tab just opened up. You can invest in a technology.
Oh,
So you should.
Gonna pause while we look at this. Right, what do we want to do here?
Well, you only have one option. Well, I guess you have the option of doing nothing, but you only essentially have one option. You could...
Base costs 600?
So it'll cost you 538 Diplo power to get the next Diplo technology.
Oh, so that's not money then. Okay, right.
No. That's Diplo power.
That would have been a concern.
And then before you unpause, so you should take that technology. There's no reason not to take that technology. Before you unpause, if you click the crown, the court button.
The where?
Top left in this window, the top left.
The
yeah. So it currently shows that your focus is on diplomatic, but we just gained a diplomatic thingy, so we probably don't need that focus there. That's the green check mark on Diplo. If you click on that, like click on the green check mark on Diplo, then that'll just take off our focus entirely, which at this point is probably the right decision.
Okay. And spread it out more evenly.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Unpause now?
Yep.
Okay, we can get more infantry. Do we want that?
So it is now, I'm going to point out 1453, which means we are now due to lose the 100 Years' War, and you managed to lose it way faster than the real England did.
Wow!
Wow, and Aragon is in Greece. Aragon has taken over Greece, which means if Castile and Aragon unite into Spain, then Spain has Greece.
Oh.
Just going to point that out.
Oh no, we lost the trade cases battle against Holland. Such a shame.
Yeah, since we're not doing a trade game, it's not even worth thinking about.
Where did the horse go? Oh, they're in there now.
I united it with London.
Right.
Yeah, I'm keeping your troops together here.
So we got. Did we start with 24k? Was that what we started with?
We started with over 30k, I think, but our force limit is currently only 28. So, but you still want to build up to your force limit. By the way, apparently we have too few rivals again, and you're going to need to choose a new rival.
I'm going to build more infantries, though. There we go. Rival. Well, Denmark is an option. We shouldn't do that, though. Ooh, Burgundy hates us.
Yeah, it's usually pretty safe to just re-rival whoever rivaled you. Because, yeah, given that Burgundy has rivaled you, like, what, are we going to lose anything by rivaling? They're still going to hate you.
So it looks like Provence might be the safest bet because they've got worse, less good army than Burgundy.
So it doesn't matter. So I'm not going to go into the details, but it doesn't
I guess it only
matter
matters
that much.
if we're going to go to war with them, but
so
probably not.
I think so. Okay, let me tell you this much detail. It's a good idea to rival Burgundy because Burgundy is currently under attack by France and probably going to lose. And if you eclipse Burgundy, then you gain a bunch of prestige. So
I'm going to do that then.
You know. Yeah, exactly. We're basically trying to find a cheaty way to eclipse Burgundy without actually doing anything.
Excellent.
And by the way, I seem to recall suggesting that you put a diplomat on France and see if you can placate them.
You
but
did.
You didn't.
You did, yes. So improve relations?
Yep.
Okay.
And notice that we're back in the black again. Well, we're at +0, so I guess we're not really in the in
we're
the black.
not losing at least. Right, unpause when you think we're... Oh, you did. Yep.
But it's about time for me to make... It's about... Bit because France so completely beat the crap out of it. By the way, this is Lord Pi playing with only. I mean, I am suggesting things, but I'm certainly not suggesting enough for him to like win.
Yeah, that's not the point.
So he lost the 100 Years' War to France like something awful, and if we can placate France, then essentially we have no enemies. So like Portugal can be an interesting nation to play in this game because you can usually be friends with Castile, and therefore you have no threat. If we are friends with France, then our only threat is Scotland, and that would be nice.
Yeah. So should I make one more?
Anyway,
infantry?
it's well, you should make one more cavalry, but it's time for me to get lunch. I don't know if you want to play
break time.
through me getting lunch, or we just want to go to the away screen and
I'm gonna have a bit of a break as well. I think.
Yeah, okay.
In fact, I should hit pause before I do that. That would be a fantastic thing to do.
Yeah, probably. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. Okay, away scream time. Away scream time. ha! Oh, we're in Dingle Bay.
So I'm going to point out you're maybe a bit pause happy, given that we've been playing for 2 hours and only progressed 10 years. Now, mind you, a big part of that is that as England, we start by losing the 100 Years' War. So, like, it takes longer to lose a war than it does to just play normally. But you might want to, pause less.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's progress time a
do that.
little bit faster here.
I'm going to switch to terrain view because it's prettier.
Terrain view is so useless.
But it's I can zoom in on the trees. Look. The Welsh trees.
Yeah.
The Wales. Where's
You mean
Snowdon?
England?
Snowdon's here so much. Well, yeah, fair.
Build more troops.
Oh,
We're quite close to being up to our force limit again.
Infantry?
How many calves do you have? You only have one cavalry. Build at least one more cavalry.
Can't yet.
What do you mean you can't yet?
They cost 25. I have 21.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I literally
Sorry.
can't.
Wait until you have 25 and then build it. I forgot that we were in the red for a bit. We should be quite in the black now. Well, we're at plus 0.89. We're not that in the black.
Well, this is better than 0.
Yeah, our financial situation isn't amazing.
No. Should be up to speed one
well.
more.
Until we built back our army, sure. Yeah, I mean, given that there's really nothing we can do right now except build our army, we may as well take the time to get our army. I'm going to stop saying our. Everything is your fault. This is just you.
Well.
Now, Ulster is now only in Lachin, is only in Leinster, which is interesting, because Ulster doesn't control Ulster, but that's just an interesting. And Leinster, by the way, doesn't control Leinster, but also still exists. Just FYI.
Well, we've got event thing, got a parallel authority. The clergy's unhappy.
Whichever one, so probably it'll be each of them is like increases the loyalty of one and decreases the loyalty of the other.
It's just
decrease the loyalty of whichever one is more. Decrease the loyalty of whichever one is already more loyal, so they'll be closer to even. We are not worrying about the estates.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. There's a lot going on very quickly. I do love the frame rate when you're in 4x skip mode. It's very, very high and smooth. Is that a thing in general?
4x skip mode.
Well, 4x speed, I guess. 4x skip mode is a beautiful way of
France officially likes us more than they hate us. We are England in 1454.
Yeah!
France officially likes us more than they hate us.
We've got to befriend France.
If we can ally France before 1500, then I think the world just explodes. I think, everything dies. If you ally France before 1500, then the universe just collapses in on itself. It can't accept this turn of events.
I'd be very happy if we managed that. I mean, it'll be useless to us because, they're probably not going to help us with Ireland, but still.
Well, so the main use of alliances is not for attacking, but for defending. You want strong alliances so that people don't want to attack you. So, having France as an ally would free you up to worry more about colonization and that kind of thing. You could just look westward rather than focusing on France. The summary of the War of the Roses bit is that it didn't happen. Henry Lancaster was more fecund than usual. He had so much sex with a Bohemian noblewoman that we actually managed to put a Lancaster briefly onto the throne of Bohemia, as well as
It was great.
having an heir to our own throne. Unfortunately, the Bohemian Lancaster died, so we don't have the throne of Bohemia anymore.
Yeah, it's depressing, but we did avoid that, though. We avoided it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the War of the Roses is supposed to happen because Henry Lancaster doesn't have a proper heir. And, you know, given that he sucks in every other way. By the way, he's 000, and there are also, like, modifiers, and his modifier is infertile, chance of new heir minus 25%.
What? Oh my god, it is too.
So, yeah, basically, it really sets it up for the War of the Roses to happen, and you were quite lucky that it didn't.
Wow.
You might want to build your other horsey.
Cavalry.
Okay. So there is a new green ribbon at the top for you can enact a government reform.
Oh.
So if you click that, then Tier 2 is the one we can enact. So basically you can choose to either get a little bit more tax or a little bit more manpower.
Manpower seems like it might be good for the troops.
Manpower is definitely the wrong idea.
Okay.
Definitely don't choose manpower. It's good in the short term, but money is always going to be more important in the long term. So having more tax income is probably better given where you stand.
So definitely pick noble privilege. Well, sorry,
I pick whatever you want.
I'm gonna go money. Money.
It's not like money has been perfectly great for us this whole time. We have been in the red for a lot. Yeah, exactly.
How do we see how much money other countries have?
So by the way, since you have 3,000 manpower, you can actually build yourself up to the force limit at this point, which is, you know, a good idea.
Also, one more infantry.
Well, we're at 25, and the force limit is 28, so 28 minus 25 is 3. But yeah, build infantry, not cavalry.
I just mean because we only have enough for one right now, because we're on 3.
Oh, enough. I keep forgetting that the money is also a concern, not just the manpower.
All right. So yeah, how do we see how much money other countries have? I want to see how rich everyone is.
I'm trying to remember. You can definitely see it in the ledger, but can you see it in the diplomacy screen anywhere? It doesn't look like it. I don't want to get into the ledger.
Doesn't look like it.
Maybe you. Oh, okay. No, it looks like maybe you can only see their income, not how much they have in the bank.
Wow, okay. Where was the income?
Yeah, I can't see. Well, that's in the ledger, and I refuse to explain to you how to use the ledger because it's just another thing I don't want to deal with.
That's fair. Yeah, well, Mallow, this one has very functional testicles. I would tell you that.
Our Henry Lancaster, he may not have a functioning brain, but he definitely had functioning testicles.
Exceedingly functional, as it seems.
We're up to 26.
Oh, and we can't afford another one yet. No, disloyal states.
So,
yeah.
Oh no! Oh
What?
no!
What?
Scotland is taking Ulster.
Oh no!
Scotland is taking Leinster. That is.
I was going to say they already had Ulster.
Yeah. So I mean the nation Ulster, not the province Ulster is what I meant.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, actually, it might be a good idea even before getting your troop all the way up to snuff to attack Leinster while they're kind of weak. But Scotland already had that idea, so oops.
Yeah, let's maybe not do that now. It's Scotland. Also, we've got an Italian engineer. A siege engineer. Ooh.
Not that you're going to be doing a lot of sieging.
Well, fair. Oh yeah, and we don't have enough money to hire him, so...
Yeah, so half price is usually well worth it, but you're a bit
So what would happen if we
financially
did hire
crunchy.
him when we don't have enough? Would we go negative somehow?
It just makes him an available advice. So that lose ducky, it goes negative, and then you're forced to take out a loan, which you probably don't want to do.
No. So I guess we lose 5
Molo,
siege.
Pi has no particular goal.
Nope.
Basically, he's never played the game, and so I said, like, pick any country and I'll tell you why you shouldn't play that country. And he chose England, and I said, well, England is due to lose the 100 Years' War, and so then he decided to play it anyway. And then because he doesn't know what he's doing, boy howdy did he lose the 100 Years' War. He lost the 100 Years' War so bad that he lost Cornwall.
Yeah, look down here. I lost these guys. I lost them. Look.
He managed to really lose the hell out of the 100 Years' War. So that was fun.
And they can build one more infantry.
Cornwall is still only allied to the Isle of Man, who he also lost.
Yeah,
but he still has Calais. He still has Calais, and also France's opinion of us is plus 71. So
yeah, France actually likes us.
Once France got all their land back, they're like, well, now I have nothing against England. They're my best friend.
Yeah, they kind of like us. They really kind of do. A little bit.
Molo says, ooh, wait, but don't pause. It's not worth pausing, ever. If you can ally France, you can get favors and make them break their alliance with Scotland. They don't actually have an alliance. They have a guarantee on Scotland.
Ooh, Flanders likes us a lot more now.
But, yeah, we definitely want them to drop their guarantee of Scotland. Otherwise, we're really stuck here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to... If you look at offer alliance for France, we're getting fairly close to that maybe possibly happening.
Plus 39 minus 106 is not that close.
Well, I mean, compared to what it was before.
But if you can get them to change their attitude from neutral to something else, then that would be huge. That could that could really help.
Should we give them some sperm? It seems very potent. They might like that.
We have an extra Diplo relation. It might. They won't accept a royal marriage, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh. I'm gonna look at the Imperial map.
But so here's the thing, Molo. I'm trying not to be that helpful because it'll be far funnier to watch England just collapse in like 1500. But I have forgotten how to say English word. Oh yeah. So if you get France happy with you as England, and maybe at least get Scotland to the point that they're not going to attack you, which good luck with that. Then. Oh, they dropped their siege. Oh, wait, whoa.
What? Wait,
Click
what?
on Leinster, which is to say Ulster.
Yep.
Notice how they have no friends.
Oh.
So actually, if you, instead of right-clicking on it, close that diplomacy tab and just click on the province.
There we go.
So they've got some royal marriages or something, but they have no friends. They have no allies. So, even though your troops are not, like, they're not there yet, you should declare war right now. Because if they get into another war, they're just gone. So now is the time to declare war.
where is declare war? I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, and the only Casus Belli we have is the conquest. You can see none of your allies want to come.
Yeah, that's fine.
You do want to actually and then it'll show like the troop numbers. They have no troops because Scotland destroyed all of their troops, so it's all very good for us right now.
So just click on declare
you haven't
war
actually
here?
clicked to declare. Yeah, no, yeah. Click on declare war. It doesn't instantly declare war.
Oh, okay.
It brings you up to a declare war screen. That's the screen I'm talking about. So even though our avatars are slightly in the way, they literally have 0 troops right now, as you can see at the bottom left.
That's perfect.
So Scotland completely destroyed their army, but then didn't take their land. So yes, you definitely want to declare war on them right now.
Confirm. Yeah.
Now, if you click on your troops, instead of doing the attach that we were doing before, if you just right-click on Lachen, then it'll do automatic transports. I wasn't having you do automatic transport before because just right, like as if you were walking them to that province.
Yeah.
And for this kind of a war, it'll be fine just to automatic transport. That should work just fine.
Excellent. And then unpause. Do we want to unpause?
Yep. Go. Well, so okay, you might want to take the speed down. 3 is fine. Yeah. Given that this war should be trivial since they literally have no army.
Well, you say that, I wouldn't be so sure.
So here's the issue with automatic transport. As you can see, he's taken a really stupid path to get automatic transport. He decided, even though the ships were already in London, instead of hopping onto the ships in London, I'm going to go down to Sussex and get on the ships there. So automatic transport just kind of sucks, basically. It's like it's fine if you're at peace or a war like this where there's absolutely no threat, but all other circumstances it just sucks.
Oh, what do we do about this diplomat in France?
Well, this is the same as anywhere else. There's no more improvement you can do, so you may as well recall your diplomat.
Okay. Can we not send another one back over now?
They managed to build 1 cage. Well, so you can only improve relations so much. At this point, you might want to send a diplomat back to Portugal or, Portugal's quite happy with you. Or maybe Bohemia again. So that improved relations, it only goes up to plus 100, but then it degrades over time. So you should basically just sort of rotate your diplomats through the countries you care about.
Okay, that makes sense.
So now you can see that... You can see that you've got...
So send to Bohemia?
Yeah, well, may as well. I have not said Papa Popo yet, because...
I think you did.
I might actually have said Papa. I think I did.
Peasants' War.
Okay. So it would be quite difficult to lose this war, but I'm sure you'll find a way.
Status quo.
So, I forgot to have you put a leader on your troops. It doesn't matter given how trivial this war is, but probably you should have put a leader on your troops. Oh well.
And I guess I can't do that currently.
So you might want to blockade. So that red line shows that you're blockading their port, but you can also blockade just the coastline. So if you click on your boats. There's a split in half button up next to, like, under the go-to button.
Where? Gotta... Oh, the ship's
Click on
there.
your boats. Yeah.
Wait, what's... It's not bringing anything up?
Click on... Not that... The red boats are the enemy boats!
Click
on your boats, idiot! They're in in St. George's Channel. They're in the ocean. They're blockading from the ocean, like boats might do.
There we go.
They're the green ones! So select your ships.
Yep, split in half.
Now, and send half of them up to the Irish Sea, and they will blockade the rest of that coastline.
Right, so just send them up to...
you are wrong, Molo. You are wrong.
Okay.
You are right, Molo. I was positive that you could blockade the rest of their coastline. I was 100% sure. Well, I'm completely wrong. Whatever. So move your ships back to St. George's Channel. There's no reason.
Yeah.
No, so it's good for them to be it's good for them to be there because their ships are going to pop out once you've finished sieging, and so you'll want to have all your ships there to fight them.
Oh, we're doing naval combat.
I mean, it's trivial. They can't possibly win. They suck. Okay. Now pause. Now it's time to win this war. So you'll notice that at the bottom of the screen there, you have 100% war score. That means no matter what you that they cannot refuse your peace deal. So that you're quite happy now. So if you make a peace deal,
now how is that again?
That you click down at the bottom where it says 100%. You click on that to get to the war screen. That's the top. Do you know what bottom means?
Well, I got the same screen out of the way. Hey, we got from the countries of war.
There are other ways to get there. Yeah. There are other ways to get to it. Do not click unconditionally surrender. That would be a very stupid thing to do at this point. And then you can offer a peace deal.
Unconditional peace deal.
So. What do you want? What do you want from this peace deal?
Well, I think there's only one.
Since it's 100% war score, you can literally take anything. There is more than one thing that you can have.
So, how? Explain.
Well, let's start with the thing that you can have. So, you can take that province. You can either click on the province in the war screen, or you can actually click on it on the map, which is usually more elegant.
Okay.
Now, down at the bottom of that peace deal, covered by our faces, you can also take their money. And if you don't, then that money just vanishes. So there's no reason not to take their money.
So, I mean, I'll take is everything that they can.
By the way, notice how Brittany now wants to come into this war now that the war is already won, you stupid... It's like, they just want a little bit of glory for doing nothing, bastards.
So how much money should I take?
Anyway, it's 100% war score, so you can take as much money as it will let you take. With 100%, they have to accept any deal.
Okay, 25. Nice. And
now,
is that it?
When you take land, you get aggressive expansion, which makes other countries angry with you, but nobody gives a shit about Ireland, so it doesn't matter here. And then you just send the demand, and then that province will be yours.
Yay!
Now,
got it.
So first thing to note, you see the new green thing that popped up at the top that says your provinces lack cores?
I do see that.
So you'll want to core Leinster.
With an apple core or something else?
With an apple core.
Perfect. Where do I find that?
It's right in the middle of the screen you're on. There's like the provinces that you don't have cored. It says Leinster. Yeah, make core.
Yay!
Now, your troops are currently taking attrition because there's not enough stuff in Leinster.
So sail them back.
But remember that we also have a claim. Remember that we also have a claim on Childara, the province north of there. You got that claim when it was a different country.
I remember that.
So you could just continue being on the offensive and go kill them.
Well, so we could kill Kildare, yeah.
You could kill... Well, it's not Kildare anymore, because Kildare is gone, and it's Leinster, and you took Leinster from Leinster. I would definitely just keep on the offensive and go kill Kildare.
So get my troops and send them into there.
You do need to declare war. You can't just wander into enemy territory.
Diplomacy. Declare war. Oh, we got allies willing to help, but that doesn't seem worth it. They've got...
Yeah, probably. They only have 10... They only have 10k, but look at the troop numbers. They only have 10k troops total, even with all the allies.
Oh, that's with allies. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's how many. Yeah, so this is not a big deal.
Yeah, so we don't need any
unless
of
they're
our
much
others
more
at all.
technologically advanced than you.
And I don't think
And
they
before
are.
you march the troops in, you might want to put a leader on them.
Oh, so let's do that leader thing now, actually.
No, you can do it after declaring war.
Yeah, I'm doing it now anyway. It's fine. War. It's good for
What
taking your
is it
land.
good for? Taking Irish lands.
Yeah. Oh, need to unpause. That would be good.
So you can see that some Munster ships have just attacked you. They didn't want to. They were already stuck there, like they were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But you've got much better ships, so they're screwed. And you even captured a ship. Neato.
Oh, we destroyed
now,
them.
So you are currently at war with Munster. So you're at war with some things in the west. You might want to use your ships to blockade them.
Okay, explain.
Just move your ships in front of your enemies. Move your ships into the sea in front of your enemies.
Whereabouts?
It's just a bit of... Well, so if you go to the diplomacy map mode...
Nope.
Oh no, your advisor died.
He died. Oh, yeah. Right, so diplomacy. Oh,
So-
around here. So send ships into the Celtic Sea.
Yeah.
All of our ships?
It's just... there's no reason to not to send all of your ships. There's no reason for them to be where they
Okay.
are, so yeah, may as well.
Okay. Right, that's that. They're moving there. Nice.
Now, in theory, you could take all of this land. You could take their ally land too. That will make some countries very unhappy with you, but probably because it's Ireland, it doesn't really matter. Ireland is so, like, nobody gives a shit about Ireland, so it might be a good idea just to take all of that land, even though some places are really going to be quite unhappy with you about
Will
it.
it make France unhappy with us, though? Because that's a priority.
Let me, so I can actually check exactly. Oh, I can't check because you can't ask for it until you've occupied it. But no, there's just no way that France is going to care. France doesn't care about Ireland.
Perfect. So I guess now what do we declare war on?
We're in the middle of a war.
Oh, we are.
So
That's right.
there are cleverer ways we could be using our troops right now, but I'm not going to go into detail. There are definitely cleverer ways we could be using our diplomats. Oh, Scotland.
What happened?
Oh, look in the northeast of it. Look at your home. Look at your home.
What? Oh no!
They got access through Scotland so they could march up even though you control the seas. They just marched on through. Mind you, they aren't going to get that very quickly, so it's fine. You're going to get this way more quickly than they get that.
So we've got patronage
Although
for
auto
Renaissance.
diplo deployment is a DLC he doesn't have.
So that sounds about right.
No automatic diplo deployment for Lord Vi. He does not have that DLC.
Right, so we can.
Why are
lose
you
some-
paused?
Because there's an event thing on the screen.
Oh.
So we can lose money to gain prestige, and Sussex gains 25 support for Renaissance, or lose 5 prestige.
Has the Renaissance happened? Did I not
Yeah.
see the...
Yeah, that happened.
Oh, I guess I didn't see when that
Yeah.
popped up.
It did pop up, yeah.
So you're so far behind in technology because Henry sucks at everything that you don't really need the Renaissance yet. The Renaissance helps you get from level 4 to 5, but you're currently at 3, 4, 3. So
Yeah, so it's
you still
useless for
need to
us.
get. It's not useless. You do eventually need to get it, but it will also come to you naturally, slowly. So I don't know if it's all that useful.
I mean, do we care more about the
And yeah,
the
prestige.
money?
Well, you need prestige, but how much money is that? I can't read
It's
that
only
screen.
24.13. It's not much.
It's the prestige is probably worth. Yeah, okay. So that's pretty. Those are all good things, and the money isn't that big of a deal.
Okay. Unpause. Back to our Irish war. That isn't with Ireland.
Notice. Okay, so you see those red lines below their siege on you?
Yup.
That means they don't even have enough troops there to siege your land, so they're
What?
literally accomplishing nothing. They're just standing there being idiots.
Wow, that's great.
But six might be enough, so I think the one they're getting in now will start the actual siege.
Yep, it has.
Yeah.
It has.
Yeah. Mind you, they're at minus 64%, and you just bumped up to 0%, so you will get your siege before they do. Note also that your manpower is 0, so all
Oh.
troops you lose, you can't regain them right now.
Why is it 0?
But it's... Well, because we lost all of our troops to France and then had to, so manpower builds fairly slowly, and so the fact that we were deploying all of our manpower into troops means we started this war with low manpower. But it was the time was too opportunistic. It would have been very dumb not to declare war then, because the opportunity was clear. But it does mean that you're going to have manpower problems for a while. It does mean you're going to have manpower problems for a while. That is not going to hurt you in Ireland, because Ireland sucks way too much. But it is a thing.
So I guess we should be focused on Ireland here.
After this war, depending on how you go with this war, you probably should just have some peace for a while, because you really do need to get your manpower back. Malo's had a successful game as Ireland before. I remember watching somebody's EU4 playthrough. They were just playing as some European, mainland nation, but Ireland not only formed, but took over Britain. And it's like, how did Scotland and England suck so much that some tiny Irish tribe took over both of them?
How? Well, so this event seems like a fairly big one. Margaret.
The House of Anjou.
So, if we let her rule with a strong claim,
So it says I can't read what it says about her power.
so like in the hover text, you mean?
Yeah.
Margaret,
okay, so she has
343.
343.
That's pretty great compared to 000.
And that becomes ruler as opposed to
she's
okay. So the problem is that she's Francienne, she's French, and therefore awful.
Fair.
But 343 is pretty decent and better than your heir. What is the other one?
Yeah, the other one is.
Oh, the other one lets her be an advisor.
Yeah, and we gain.
So I
100
assume she would be a half
power,
price.
100 diplomatic power, 100 military power.
That's also very good.
Yeah, this is good.
Both of these options are good. It would be far memeier to have Anjou on the crown of England. So,
I kind of want that. I'm not gonna lie.
that would be very funny. I think that might cause the War of the Roses to happen.
Oh no!
I'm not 100% sure whether it will or won't. But do whatever you feel is right.
Malo's got a point too. We all are trying to get the French to like us.
Yeah, the French will like you more if you start converting all of England to French culture. that is not going to happen just because you have a French leader, but then
I'm doing it. Yeah, she's the ruler now.
that was the memeier option. Interestingly, it did not change your heir, so the Lancaster is still your heir. That's surprising. So you
weird.
actually will go back to the House of Lancaster.
Okay.
Okay, whatever. It's
okay.
By the way, she's 20 and your heir is 12. So your heir is essentially irrelevant. Your heir, if he rules at all, he's going to rule for like 3 years.
Okay, Cardinal's policies.
I'm going to go refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Oh no.
Just decide something.
I will. The minister is showing us a path to the future. We could get increased centralization until the 24th of December, 1468. which would give us more unrest, but give us better monthly autonomy change. 40 noble regiments rise up in revolt in Essex. That doesn't sound good. Oh, the cardinal in administration will be removed from England. London will no longer be a seat of the cardinal. Ooh, I kind of like that.
You cannot deal with 40k nobles. you literally don't have the manpower or the troop power to deal with 40k rebels right now. That's not going to happen.
With 40k, what?
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I thought you said 40k. Even 14k you can't really deal with right now, but
No,
I thought you said 40k, which
regiments.
either way you can't deal with it. It's 14 is, given you have 0 manpower, all your troops are in Ireland, and you're still losing manpower to attrition and to, you can't deal with that right now.
That's fair. That's
And
a good point.
Besides, you don't want to be Catholic. It'll be a while before you can be Anglican, but you don't want to be Catholic. You want to be Anglican.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, well, I kind of assumed after all that, So if it doesn't say K, assume it's K. So where is this war actually going on currently? What are we doing right now? We're sieging Kildare.
You're sieging Kildare, yeah. And notice
Right.
that they've lost some troops to attrition, so they're back under 6k and they can't siege you. So you're in a pretty good situation. Look up at the top. You can invest in a new technology. You should do that immediately.
Ooh, we got plus 35 from France.
Yeah. This is why it's sort of interesting to have a French leader. You get this kind of event, and you also gain a master recruiter at half price. You probably want to hire that because that's going to be really inexpensive. So if you go to the court tab of your country,
Court. Wait, hang on, that's the wrong one.
it's a tab. It's a tab.
There we go.
So that will have been. And so that will have been a military advisor. So if you click on military, then Joseph Bourgoin is really inexpensive. That's Bourgoin. Born in London, culture French. So Margaret has managed to bring so much French culture to London that there are Frenchies being born in... He's 30. He's older than the Queen. How was a French person born in London 30 years ago? What the hell happened here?
We're making England French again.
Anyway, yes, you should do that. We're making English French again. But also invest in that technology.
So pick Joseph here. Yep.
Yes, the one that costs like 0.5 duckies a month instead of 1. Because when an event gives you a half price advisor, it's usually worth taking that half price advisor because half price is very inexpensive.
Right, and technology.
So actually, I've changed my mind. Don't do that right now because you're going to need to core this land, and coring land takes administrative power. So I was about to lead you. I was actually mislead you, rather.
And we definitely don't need to worry about the siege in Northumberland yet, do we?
You don't need to. You probably don't need to worry about the siege in Northumberland at all. You can probably just ignore that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because the thing is, their attrition is going to keep bringing them under 6k, and they need 6k to do anything.
Oh.
So now you should just march onto more of your enemies.
We discovered an agent. Oh no. Right, so now where are we going to march to?
You've got other enemies.
Where are they?
Remember the Diplo screen.
So where would you go? Would you go to the southeast or the southwest or the west?
I think
closest.
due to how forts... Oh, okay. It doesn't make that big of a difference. You're probably gonna have to take both of them anyway. So
just march on.
yeah,
all
they
the way
won't
down
currently
to-
accept. Yeah. So so what you okay? If we really want to get not stupid about this, you can split your army in half and send half each way. But if you're going to do that, you should go to Desmond with your whole army first, just so you can kill those troops, and then take half and bring them to Domund so that they can siege
so
that.
half can be sieging this place, and then the other can siege the other. Yes.
So what was that about automatic transport?
Oh yeah,
You don't have access. Okay,
Yeah.
wait. So okay. See Ormond there, the yellow nation to your south?
Yep. We don't have
So
military
if you go to diplomacy with them, you can ask for access.
Oh. Where is
So
that?
it's in diplomacy with them, the last sort of sub-tab of diplomacy is access actions. I always find it worthwhile to close these because there's just too many buttons.
Yeah, you said before, I should do that.
Yeah, so just ask for military access. It has a green check, so they should accept it. Now
Hey.
you should be able to walk down to Desmond and
There
kill
we
the
go.
troops.
There's might of them.
And then it shouldn't take transport, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're gonna try and get away. They're probably gonna. Okay, they've abandoned Northumberland. What a strange choice they've made.
Wow.
I guess they're gonna try and re-siege. Okay, they're gonna try and re-siege. I doubt the peace offer is any good.
Let's have a look at it.
But yeah, but what is it?
Received a piece of we'll pay 20 ducats. The inflation will go up.
Yeah, that's BS. That's BS. You want their land.
Decline. Oh, it automatically declined,
Yeah.
I think. By the way. Oh, well, that's fine.
Well, that's because you're unpaused, so you were like time was
I thought I
passing and
paused
it'll
it.
decline
Oh.
automatically if you're not paused. So I paused it, and then I think you clicked pause again and unpaused my pause. So they're sieging it back, and they're actually higher than you are on the siege, so they probably will successfully take that back. So we might want to stop them from doing that.
So march back.
So select your troops. We're going to do something really weird here.
Split them.
Select your troops. No. Ignore everything Malo is saying. Hold, very, very, very important, hold down Shift and then click on the button that says Consolidate Regiments. It's the
Right.
inwards arrows at a green thingy.
Yep.
So hold down Shift
I
and
did.
click that. Yep, okay. Now click the button above it.
Without shift.
Up. The create new unit button. Yeah, no shift on create new units.
Ooh.
Now move all of those 0Ks into
All of, what was that, sorry? Did we lose on Recaster?
the new one you're making.
Yeah, I think
There's
we,
arrow implicated.
so basically all the zeros, send them over to the right. Yes. Like that? Yeah, if you're speaking, we can't hear you.
My internet cut out entirely. My internet cut out entirely. Can you hear me now?
We can now.
Okay, my internet cut out entirely for a bit there. That was great. It sounded like you said you were going to move the 0Ks onto the enemy. That would be very dumb, because that's moving 0 troops to defeat them.
I mean, I couldn't hear what was being said.
So anyway, yeah, put all of your 0Ks and that like 500 into the right-hand side.
What about this 46?
And so Malo is right. I don't think you have any siege progress, but it doesn't matter. So the one that has less than full, and then once you've split those troops in half, or well, not in half. So close it and then send your larger stack to relieve the siege on Kildare.
All right, so send the stack of 1000s to the area we were just in.
Wait. So you want more than 0 to stay on Desmond. You want to put that like 500 over
the
there as
500
well.
and the
The
46 are
top
on
thing
there.
was a 500. Oh, okay. So yeah. So then send your nice full troop over there. I can't see what's going on
Right.
because
Yeah.
like when my internet cut out, I'm currently way behind on the stream. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, you should probably unpause.
They can't. They do not know what to do about this.
I don't blame them.
So they ooh. So yeah. So this is like you need to be better at this game and pay attention to what was going on. They ran away toward your troops, so they're going to trivially destroy the
Ooh.
500 troops you left there. If
Oh,
you
no.
had if you had been watching more carefully and known what to do about it, then you would have turned around and stopped them. But either way, there's no reason for you to be where you are right now, so you should go back to Desmond. And you're not going to save the troops that are there, but, you might do
Right.
something.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, those troops are obviously screwed. I like how 0.0k are still, hanging on for a while.
It's impressive.
Literally no troops, but they've got decent morale, but literally no one who's there. So I'm going to point out that even though we have the war goal, we can't end this war right now because they will not give us that land with where we are. Now, you should win this battle, even though you have a lot less troops. Although, you might lose this battle, so you might actually manage to lose this
Yeah, it
battle.
looks like that's what's going to happen. Yeah. I don't know how.
Oh, you're running away all the way to Northumberland. They might even catch you in Northumberland.
Oh, no.
Oh, war exhaustion. Let's see. Where's your what is your war exhaustion at? Your war exhaustion is 3. It's not quite that high.
Oh, dear.
So you're gonna have to wait for that troop to have morale again.
Oh,
but
no.
then definitely try and go relieve the siege again. Remember what happened with France? We're gonna do the exact same thing,
So it'll be
and
fine.
it worked really well with France.
Yeah.
So it'll be fine then.
Okay. So now we wait, I guess.
Your morale is mostly back up. If you march there, by the time you get there, your morale will be fine again.
Okay, so head over back to the place we just were now.
Back to Kildare. Yeah, back to Kildare. So part of the problem is, so there's rules. I mean, the combat is infinitely complicated, but you gain disadvantages if you are doing a siege and they attack you.
Yeah.
So if you attack them while they're doing a siege, then you gain the advantages,
Yeah, that makes
which you
sense.
want. Malo says this is hard to watch. Malo,
that's
his
disease.
Miltech is on 3. He's on Miltech Titlan 3, and the enemy has 4. They might even have 5. I didn't check that.
What?
No, they have 4.
Oh, no.
So,
That's not good.
the thing is that Henry the Sixth is so bad at everything that he didn't manage to get his Miltech up.
Oh, no.
So that is a big part of the problem. Anyway, but that was a 1 battle, so that much is
Yeah.
good.
Oh,
Yeah,
suppose.
so you are going to have to take more if you want to win this war. They're not going to, with just that occupation, give you what you need.
The air is
Air
ill.
falls ill.
He's ill.
This heir, remember, doesn't matter because the queen is 21 and the heir is 14. So
Yeah, I'm
if
just
he
thinking War
dies,
of
it's
the Roses
irrelevant.
kind of situation, maybe.
So I have no idea how the War of the Roses happens.
Yeah.
The War of the Roses cannot happen right now. The War of the Roses cannot happen. I just went to the War of the Roses screen. No matter, even if you have no heir, the War of the Roses won't happen.
Oh, okay. So we don't really care to send a medic.
So Malo, yes, he has ticking war score. I don't know if it's enough. I'm trying to do the mental arithmetic. I think it's just a bit shy of enough for him to take that. So I would not waste the money on a medicus. I would just pray and let him die. That would be...
Yeah, I'm doing
The thing is, yeah, with the Queen 21 and the Heir 14, the heir is going to rule for so little time anyway. And this way, your heir will probably be French, so you'll be French forever.
Yeah, also
and that is in some way good. For Plague, I always choose Quarantine the Province. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. There are two different Plague screens. This one doesn't have Quarantine the Province.
So we can lose money.
So a little bit of local autonomy isn't a big deal.
Okay, so pick that one then.
Yeah. And indeed, the heir didn't die. It's only a 50% chance. Oh, wait. Do not unpause.
Oh.
So, okay, wait, that was actually a perfect time to pause. Now, do you see the 2.9k Thoman troops in Leinster marching up to the Pale? Notice they have terrible morale, and they have a lock there that means they cannot not march into the Pale. Like, they're stuck with the Pale now. So if you march into the Pale, you'll catch them with their pants down and absolutely, destroy their troops.
Let's do that then. Yeah.
It was really dumb of them to walk up in that direction because they were screwed. So now I would go march onto Thomond or something. Go march onto some enemy. Make the enemies unhappy.
Into where? Move where?
An enemy! Take over enemy land!
Oh, I should have the different screen on so I can see. Okay.
So now they don't even have enough troops to siege Northumberland. Like this is a dumb war because we both suck a lot. But we should at this point. It should be almost impossible for them to win at this point. I'm going to go ahead and move your ship so that you're blockading the fort you're actually sieging.
No, yeah, good idea. And yeah, Marlowe, for anything like that, just blame Yarweasel because it's all his fault.
So we had spent 2 hours and only 10 years, so I told Lord Pye, just don't pause anymore.
Yeah, he did. I would be pausing all the time.
So at this point, even though we're in a really crappy situation, it's essentially a one war. It would be almost impossible to lose at this point because while we have 0 manpower and very, very few troops, they have too few troops to siege anything, and they're not going to be able to rebuild in time. So this is basically wait. Why? Whoa, wait.
Uh-oh.
Well, now here's what's very confusing is you're allied to Brittany, so they should have automatically called you in.
But they are now. Like, the manually...
you're getting... Oh, sorry, you're getting... The call to arms only shows up on your screen. I would not accept that. Don't save Brittany from France. That would be very dumb. That you would lose a lot. Yeah, definite decline there. That'll make your other allies a little bit unhappy with you, but you're pretty good with your allies. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, that we would die.
And yeah, but Malo makes a good point that France will be happier with you when you're not allied to their vile enemies.
Let's check on how much they like us. Hey, not bad.
France is over plus 100 with you. I'm surprised, given that it's over plus 100, that they haven't changed from neutral to friendly.
Have they not? Neutral, yeah.
Yeah, that mine is neutral. So usually at plus 100, that's about when they start changing their opinion. But anyway,
can't ally yet. That's the end goal.
Can you royal? I doubt you can royal marry them yet because they still have too many diplomatic relations. Yeah, they won't accept a royal marriage either.
No.
But they only won't accept a royal marriage because they have too many diplomatic relations, so at some point they will. You think you could because you have a French person on your throne? Yeah, see, they've thrown the remainder of their troops into Northumberland, but it's useless because they can't actually siege Northumberland. So
they're just being as stupid as I am, basically. That's great.
They're being totally useless.
Excellent.
So actually, oh no, let's see. Yeah, okay. So actually, now is a good time to split your troops and siege both of these at the same time because they can't do anything against you. So you might want to split your troops and start your siege on Desmond. Or that'll... Oh. You got that at 14%. Wow.
Wow.
Well, on to Desmond then.
Okay.
March to Desmond.
Oh, lots of truces expired.
Yeah, there's all our French truces. That shouldn't be a big deal because France is basically our friend at this point.
Yeah. Right, well, I'm heading there.
I also sent your boats there, so they'll blockade.
Oh, good idea. Send them to Dingle Bay, I guess.
Now, note that you already have 99% war score.
Wow!
So at this point, we're just being greedy, but I really think you can get all three of these provinces without anyone being angry at you. And, you know, given how screwed your country is right now, more land is more land.
Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that. Not at all.
Oh, click on the military ribbon again, or the technology ribbon again.
What was that?
Coins and the coins and cog.
Coins and cog. There we go. Yep.
So it says you can invest in military. I didn't have you invest in administrative right now because you're going to need to core these, and that takes administrative points. There is no reason not to invest in military. You should up your military.
It'll cost 508 military power. I guess we just do that?
Yeah. Yep. That's the main thing you do with these points.
Okay. Nice. We are better now. It's happening.
So once we take Desmond, then wait for their ships to go out because you will kill their ships. You have got a bunch of heavy ships and they just have some trade ships. But after that, then you can end the war.
Okay. Basically, whenever it's at 100%, I guess.
No, it'll be at 100% before you've killed their ships. Oh. So it'll be at 100% if you have all their land. Oh, actually, it'll still be at 99% because they have the one pointless occupation of Leinster. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Who cares about Leinster?
Mo says, pause alliance with France. What?
Yeah, what about alliance with France? You can't...
Oh, that's Thomond. Do we care about Thomond? No, I don't think we do.
Oh, no. Do not.
That's a peace offer.
That is not an alliance. That's a peace offer. Yeah, screw their peace offers. You never want to accept the enemy's peace offers. They're always garbage. They're always like, okay, you've totally defeated me, so I'll give you 3 cents. God, you got that at 7%! What the hell? Okay, let me tell you something. In this game, we joke about how, for the enemy, 7% is 100%, and for you, 7% is minus 7%, and 80% for you is 7%. It always feels that way. Somehow you're getting inconceivable luck. You're getting absurd luck. What the hell is this? Anyway, okay, so you can end the war. We're going to end the war a little bit more cleverly than just clicking end the war. So if you go to the peace deal screen.
Yep, down at the bottom.
Yep. So, sorry, I can't see what's happening on your screen. So, if you've got the peace deal screen at the bottom left, then the right-hand side of that peace deal... So this is not the peace deal screen, that's the war screen. The peace deal screen is the button at the top right.
Top... Oh, that one. Yes.
In the war screen. You want to make it. We've
There
done
we go,
this
there we go,
many
there we go.
times by now. So on the right-hand side, there's the flags of Leinster, Thomond, and Munster.
Yep.
If you make separate piece, then you'll be able to get a better deal. So we're going to make separate pieces and do it one at a time. So if you click on the second flag there, which is the flag of
Thomond.
Thomond,
Yep.
then it'll show that all you can take from Thomond is their land, but it will let you take that. And then also you can take all their money. So if you just made a single piece, you could take all of the land, but you wouldn't be able to take all of the money from the allies.
Wow.
Because you would be doing a separate piece, or you wouldn't be doing a separate piece. So make that deal, send that piece, get all the money you can out of them and their land.
So
and
I've got
then
Thomond picked. So I do all that, increase the money, pick the land, then send demand. Then I can still do the other two.
Then you can still do the other two. You do have to wait 1 day to send another demand. So you'll have to wait until the 3rd of April to send a demand to. But that's Limerick. Okay. So yeah, if you wait until the 3rd, then you can make a demand on Munster, and then if you wait until the 4th, you can make a demand on Leinster.
Okay.
Or much later than that, whatever.
I mean, we should probably do it quickly, I guess.
Yeah, you've got like full war score. You should just be doing 1 day at a time, pause. I mean, I know I encourage you not to pause so much, but in the middle of like making peace, you can pause.
Oh, that's a lot of money we're getting. There we go.
My queen, Munster has accepted our generous peace offer. And then once again, instead of waiting 1 day, you wait several weeks.
Why the time speed?
Guess what? That's telling me it's time for antihistamines!
Yay!
Yay! Antihistamines! I love them! Okay, now, remember that green tab that is the like piece of paper plus that's to make cores?
The cores, yeah.
So you'll want to click on that and click core all. You can't yet core Kildare because you haven't cored Leinster, and you can only core things that are next to your own cores.
So just click core all.
Yeah, click core all and it'll core the ones that you can core. Now you want to go and get that administrative technology now that you know you have the admin points free.
Where was that again? That was this one. Administrative.
It's the coins and yeah. There we go. Now, you want some peace, so I would move your troops back to, like, London and just wait for your manpower and rebuild your army again. Oh, wait, okay. I didn't notice this. So, notice that they're still on Northumberland. They've become Munster separatists, so you are going to have to deal with that. Yeah, you are going to have to deal with that, so you should go kill them.
So we're going to take our ships.
So when you entirely conquer an enemy country, their troops turn into separatists and continue fighting. It's not that important because they can't siege Northumberland, so they're just going to stand there being useless forever.
I'm just going to send a ship with the soldiers to Northumberland, then kill them that way.
So that's fine right now. I'm going to warn you that a lot of times that's quite unwise. Because since this is a fort, it'll be your attack. If it wasn't a fort, it would be their attack. Wait. Right. No. Never mind. It's only to do with control. So this, never mind. That would actually always be fun.
Gonna murder them. So apparently,
what are you doing? You seem to just be. Yes, Mallo's and Ood now. What are you doing? You seem to just have your ships outside of Northumberland. Go to what are you?
I clicked on Northumberland. Why is it not?
Oh,
why
okay.
did it-
Well, now you have. Now it's showing the ships is going in.
Wow, that was very weird. They're about to be very dead.
So, by the way,
Yay.
Molo, he can't even drill his troops.
No, that's
Now,
no.
definitely send your troops down to London, because you don't want them to be right within Scotland's attacking range.
Oh, that's a good point.
You can just walk them down to. I mean, it's fine to ship them down to London, but
I just figured
you
it's
can't
quicker,
walk.
maybe
It is
it's
actually
safer.
faster by ships. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh.
If you click on national decisions, it's the scroll and exclamation point, the green one, green ribbon at the top.
The green ribbon?
Yeah,
National-
Molo, he can't drill because of DLC. Rightmost
there we
one,
go.
the scroll and exclamation point. This is a national decision I have never seen before. So, oh my god!
What?
Whoa, okay, so designate Calais as the staple port is the only one that has a green check mark, meaning you can actually choose it. Hover
Right.
over that green check mark.
Gain 10 mercantilism, lose 40 administrative power.
Mercantilism. Let me tell you about mercantilism. In order to get 10 mercantilism, it would normally cost you 1,000 Diplo power.
What?
So that's huge. And the only disadvantage is it makes Liège angry at you. Who the hell cares about Liège? So
Well, that's
I have
good.
never seen that before. This must be a special England thing. But this is all great. It's trade and tax power till the end of the game. I mean, except for the fact that France is going
Wow.
to take it and murder you. That's like all good things.
So pick that one then.
Yeah, I definitely take that.
Okay.
The
Wow.
only reason not to take that is that you're going to lose Calais to France anyway.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, we should still try to befriend them.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and pause now. They still have too many Diplo relations, and it's gonna take a while for that to do anything. So
Oh.
anyway, you just need to relax for a bit. So.
Yeah, I'm going to put the speed up to 3 again. Well.
I'm going to go ahead and send a diplomat to improve relations with France. I mean, you're already pretty high with France, but you're just wasting
could
your
we have done
diplomats
that?
right now.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, the improved relation, it goes up to 100 and then it ticks down. And so
Right.
usually you want to put your
Okay.
diplomats elsewhere, but better to just have them hang out then. Thank you for pointing that out, Molo. You have no debate in Parliament. You should put a debate in
Ooh,
Parliament.
Yes. Expand the army. Ooh. That
You
seems
do need to
potentially
expand the
good.
army.
Cheaper advisors, we don't care.
Everything
about
else
that.
kind of sucks. Everything else here is not that great. Yeah, you do need to expand the army right now.
Yeah. 85% chance to win. Let's see if we can kick that up a little.
I almost always bump it up to 100. 10 Diplo power isn't a big deal. I would do that. And 2 influence for the burghers isn't a big deal. I would do that.
So which one would you do first? The diplomat or the burger?
So never ever promote meritocracy, because that's losing 1 whole mercantilism, which costs 100 Diplo. So that's the equivalent of losing 100 Diplo points. It's dumb. The diplomatic support, that's only 10. It's nothing.
That is
Placate
literally
burgers is only
nothing,
2
yeah.
influence. It's nothing.
We
So
spent that in
both
the
of it does not matter.
hundreds.
Those are
Yeah.
both. Yeah, exactly. Those are both so irrelevant that you may as well choose. It doesn't matter. Just
Yeah.
choose whichever one you feel like.
And it's done.
Okay, so that's very good, because remember, you now need to rebuild your army. Your army has been decimated again.
not quite as badly.
Once you have some manpower, you'll need to rebuild your army. By the way, some DLC you don't have makes the whole process of rebuilding your army much less crappy than it is in this version.
I'm quite sure
so,
it does.
Like, with full EU4 with all the DLC, there's just a little plus above each of the kinds on a given army, and if you click that, then it'll just choose the right province nearby to build them and automatically bring them together. It's much better. The really annoying thing about Paradox DLCs is that they don't add new expanded interests and such to the game. They add basic core functionality that should have been in the game all along. By the way, I would be spying on Ormond right now, because that's some tasty Irish land that could be English land.
Ah, yes.
And if you take Ormond's land, then that'll unite your weird little 3 pieces of Ireland together, which is good.
There we go.
Oh, but so wait. Wait. You have you no longer have a truce with Cornwall because that truce ended with the French truce.
Oh, do we want that?
And Cornwall's only friend is man.
Oh.
So even with your current battered state, you could trivially defeat Cornwall.
Yeah.
So I would move your troops into Somerset and then declare war on Cornwall and take Cornwall.
Let's do that. I'm fine with that.
And in fact, if you move your boats over into the Irish Sea now, then man will be completely neutered.
Oh, as a blockade. Yes.
It's not only the blockade, but also they won't be able to send any ships out. Like, they won't be able to move their troops anywhere because your boats will be in the way. Malo, he has root out corruption on. It's just that he has some corruption. He has root out corruption at the normal default level. I don't know why you're so worried about this 0.11 corruption. Just shut up, Malo.
See, at this point, I'm not quite sure who to believe.
So Malo is concerned because he assumed you got corruption from something big, but he just got a tiny amount of corruption from not having a debate in Parliament.
Yeah, that corruption is growing. That is actually growing.
So you have corruption growing because you're doing cores.
Okay.
So you always have growing corruption while you're doing cores. So that's just going to wait until the cores are done. But there's nothing, none of this is a big deal, Malo. You're acting as if there's like some major corruption thing happening. Okay, hovering over corruption. The corruption changes right now due to overextension because you don't have your cores. Mullah, that's totally dumb. Just ignore him. Just ignore it. The amount of corruption change you're going to get from these cores is irrelevant. It's fine. Attack Cornwall. You need your Cornish land back.
Yep, they're allies. We don't care. Confirm. Screw you guys.
And then just march straight in. They're screwed.
Ooh, 2K out. Oh, look at how quick that's dabbling. Ooh.
Yeah, they're boned. They can't fight you. So you'll notice that this has 100. Or just leave it. Whatever.
Should I? What?
So what? Okay. So it is. Okay. You do want this occupation. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave just like 2,000 troops there and then move the rest into Cornwall. That way you'll get that occupation, but most of your troops will be doing the siege.
I get how to split them now as well from before. That's actually quite nice to do.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
So Malo, I don't like the detach siege button because it always does exactly enough for a siege, but then you'll lose a little bit due to attrition. So I always find that it's like exactly the wrong option. So yeah, I don't like detach siege. Yeah, okay, that's true, Malo. It's fine for regular provinces. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and march those troops in. So it's important to occupy that because they could rebuild their army there if they still controlled it. But now that you control it, they can't rebuild their army there. So now they are 100% screwed instead of 90% screwed.
Excellent.
Now the question is, do you want to try and get Man back as well?
Yeah, who cares
you
about
don't
the
even
Isle
have a
of Man?
core on Man. Yeah, it's the Isle of Man. It sucks.
No one cares about the Isle of Man.
Now, if you wanted to play strictly for memes, then you could take the Isle of Man and force them to give it to Scotland. Oh, no, you can't because that's their last province. Okay. Scotland has a core on it, so normal... Well, never mind, you can't because it's their last province. If it wasn't their last province, so there's a return core option that because Scotland has a core on the Island of Man, normally you would be able to return it as a core, but no, since it's their only province, they can't do that. That would be the meme way to play, since Scotland is your rival.
Lose 50 administrative power or gain 15% local autonomy in the Picardy area.
Good job not pausing, by the way.
I mean, this is going to be a quick one, I think, and we're waiting for the siege anyway.
Local autonomy. So I'm always fine with local autonomy. It's so it ticks down relatively quickly. It's just it's not a smart way to play. You can be more careful about it, but I never give a crap about local autonomy.
And
it's always
50
okay. Fine, have some
power,
autonomy.
which doesn't seem to be that.
These are both not that big of a deal. But you've been struggling so much on technology, I would not pay the administrative power.
Fair.
And now we wait.
Yeah.
Scotland has claimed Kildare.
Oh, wait.
Scotland. What's amazing is I think Scotland is just plain... Oh, no! Oh, Scotland is allied to Ormond. I should have checked that. I don't think they were when we started spying on Ormond. They got an alliance with Ormond. I would take your... you've got 20 spy power there anyway. You may as well get a claim on Ormond itself, but you can probably take your... spy off of Ormond now.
So fabricate the claim
Cornwall
now.
has an interesting flag. Cornwall is an interesting flag. I'm so used to seeing a competent England that I never get to see it. Yeah, how often do you really see a Cornish flag? It's true. So I would claim Ormond. You're going
Cork?
through the much less efficient way to make a claim. Oh, no, you're right. Cork is actually better because Cork would connect all three of those separated regions. So, no, you're 100% correct, Cork. Cornwall has a claim on Cork. Amazing. Anyway, so take your spy off of Ormond.
Right.
Yeah, and I would put a spy on Offaly because at least Offaly isn't allied to Scotland.
Where is that?
It's the one right in the middle. It's the one right in the middle.
Oh, that one. Spies.
Yeah, so Mallow, Ormond would have been good because it's higher dev, but Cork is the one that it's whatever. We're not playing a smart game here.
That much is obvious.
We lost Cornwall to the French. Oh, okay. So you got that siege.
Yep. We got it.
So you can probably end this war now. I doubt that Man is going to stop you from taking Cornwall.
Administrative technology and diplomatic technology costs up 10%. That's good.
Great! Yay! Oh, the warriors do not read book events.
Right, so back down to the war screen and then...
Yep.
Peace deal?
And take Cornwall. You probably can take both provinces. I doubt that Man is going to stop you. You cannot get an independent peace with Man because you haven't done anything to Man. So just do a normal peace deal.
Right. As much money as I can get? Because we're not at 100% yet. Oh, wow, we're not even close.
Yeah, if you exactly. This country sucks so much that it's exactly. Right. We are in the way of that screen. I forgot that was an important screen that's in the bottom left-hand corner, but it's not that important.
There's
whatever.
no good place to put the avatars for this.
Yeah, there really isn't. There really isn't. I think actually the center might be the best place now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, now it is finally time to just, like, get your troops back to a good state.
I'm going to march you back to London.
Malo compliments your brilliant avatar.
It's fantastic, isn't it? I'm a big fan.
You can move your 23, your navy back into a port, by the way. It costs more to have them out of port. It's in the Irish Sea, remember you were blockading them.
Oh, yeah. Off to London you go. And yes, Monty Python.
Londinium. You can't. So you may have noticed that the provinces change name based on the culture of whoever controls them, which is really cool. I think that's one of the fun things about this game.
Expiring casus belli. Yeah, we don't care about that.
Yeah, that's not a casus belli we really care about. So you may have noticed that the provinces change their name based on who controls it.
Yeah, it is possible
to get. It is possible to get London to be Londinium, because if you reform the Roman Empire, your culture becomes Roman, and then it's Londinium.
I'm sure that's one of the many thousands of things you've shown me before. I'm sure I've seen that.
I'm not. So I have shown you me reforming the Roman Empire. I'm not sure if I specifically showed Londinium. But it is good fun.
So
you didn't
been mentioned or something.
You didn't start coring Cornwall, so I just did that for you.
Oh yeah, I did not. You're right.
You didn't have to core Devon because you still had a core on Devon, but Cornwall, yeah. Anyway, let's sit back and relax for a bit and watch Scotland take over all of Ireland and then you.
Yeah, exactly. So we've got a fair bit of money right now. That's good.
Yeah, your money situation is so good, in fact. You should be building province improvements, and I haven't talked about that because it's not something I like to think about, but if you click on the green ribbon that's a saw and hammer, mallet, then you'll see the only things you can build right now are trade buildings and tax buildings.
And defense.
So if you click on... Oh, that's garbage. If you click on the tax building, if you click on church,
then church.
If you click on the eye at the top right, then it'll sort by how much it'll improve somewhere. So you can see that you can get up to... So that means if you build one in London, you get an extra 0.23 duckies a month. So, yeah, that's well worth it. So I would build a couple of those. Make sure you keep your amount of money over 100, so you're not wasting tons of money.
So really just build the top ones.
Yes, yeah. So I usually for churches think if it's above 0.15-ish, then it's probably worth it.
Okay, I'm going to stop there then. 0.14 maybe, but I'll leave that.
Yeah.
Oh no, the General John Talbot died.
No! So you can hire new generals, but we're not at war right now, so there's no reason to.
He died too soon without being able to accomplish much of note. He didn't do anything.
That message is so rude. I hate that message so because even if your general takes over the whole goddamn world, then the message is always still he didn't really do very much.
Wow.
So Malo points out that you could build more shisps, but you're actually over the shisp force limit, so no, you can't build more shisps.
Well, still above the limit even with this new coast in Ireland land?
Yes, you are still... Well, so that's not cored yet, and it doesn't count for that until it's cored.
Well, Limerick and Devon.
So Malo... he is playing. We are not playing at that level, and yeah, we don't have monuments because we don't have that DLC. So
we don't have a lot apparently.
You know, actually, I feel like maybe the best way to introduce somebody to this game is disable every DLC so they get, like, the minimal version of the game, and there just isn't that much you can do. So your spy network is above 20, so you should make that claim on Awfully.
On where? Oh, yeah,
there. The place what you're spying on.
Yes. Fabricate claim.
Now, do you remember how to do... No, don't go to diplomacy. That's the dumb way to do it. I'm going to reteach you how to do this correctly. Close that window.
It is closed.
Left-click on the province you want.
Yes.
And then in the very middle, it says cores and claims.
Oh, fabricate claim.
And there's a button... Yeah, it is many fewer clicks to do that. The through the diplomacy screen works, but this is much better because A, it makes it clear what province is what, and B, it's fewer clicks. And then you can take that spy network away.
You did see that I did it the wrong way after you said that, right?
I did not see that. Austria? Whoa, wait. Austria has declared war on Provence? Why?
Oh,
Austria is at war because Provence is ally. I don't understand. What was the point? Wait, okay. At war with Provence. Oh my God!
What's happening? What's happening?
Click on France. Left click on any province in France.
Yeah.
And where under above the diplomacy button, that rightmost thing above the diplomacy button, just hover your mouse cursor over it. The diplomacy button. Over the diplomacy button. Over the diplomacy button.
Yes.
Over the the rightmost of those.
France's Liberty desires what?
Is a junior partner of Provence.
What? But
so Provence somehow managed to get there, and it's also a de Valois, which is the original rulers of France anyway. So somehow France is under a personal union with Provence, and France is much bigger than Provence, so they obviously don't want that. But also, they're having a succession war. Austria attacked Provence because it's a succession war with France. So if Austria somehow wins this, which they could, but probably won't, then Austria would be in a personal union with France. Austria and France would be effectively the same country. But right now, Provence controls France.
Wow.
So remember how right at the beginning of the game, we got a Lancaster onto the throne of Bohemia?
Oh, they did that.
And yeah, it's that kind of thing. But then there's complication beyond what I'm willing to get into. That if you have the same rulers and somebody dies at an inopportune time, you can enter a personal union.
War on Awfully.
Unfortunately, there's not a lot you can do about that, and that's going to be really bad because Ormond is allied to Scotland. So, we've lost that.
Oh boy.
You can build more troops, by the way.
Oh yeah, I can build 2, in fact. Hey, they've gotten cheaper.
So notice, Malo, that our corruption isn't growing anymore, and somehow we are managing to survive.
And it stopped when the calls stopped being made.
Malo, do you always bump your reduce corruption up to max or something? You don't have to worry about corruption that much.
Oh no, someone in Portugal.
Oh no, our royal marriage with Portugal.
Oh no.
How is there not a d'Avis on the... What is going on with the rulers in this game? The current ruler in Portugal isn't a d'Avis, and... And France is a de Valois, but under a personal union with Provence, and Austria is defeating Provence to get a personal union over France. What is going on? Okay, so stay paused. You probably have noticed that oh, you've noticed that. Well, okay, deal with that and then continue to stay paused.
Yeah, so do we care about administrative power or diplomatic power more? And do we care about the loyalty of the burghers?
We probably care about administrative power right now because we are a little bit further ahead in Diplo.
Okay, so we'll lose
We don't
Diplo
care about
power.
any of our... We're not dealing with estates.
Okay.
Just ignore whatever the estates don't matter. Now, do you see the red flag with a pitchfork and
a rebel uprising
and a red flag?
No.
Yeah, so you should accept that marriage. There's no reason to not to accept a marriage with Portugal. Portugal is our oldest friend.
Who are we marrying off to Portugal at this point?
Just somebody in the... wait, I don't even know. Are we marrying somebody in... Because our queen is not a Lancaster, but our heir is a Lancaster. I don't know. I have no clue. So, Crusader Kings makes that very specific and explicit, but EU4 doesn't. Anyway, so... What that rebel uprising is showing you is that the Irish don't like being under the English yoke. So you're going to need to move some troops into Leinster to deal with the Irish rebellion. You just need to put troops there. They'll raise up on their own. You might consider hiring a leader for the troops just so they'll do a little bit better.
How many troops would you say?
I would put all of them because there's nothing to worry about in England. So I would just put as many as you can put.
Alright, so I'll get both of these guys to London.
Now, with a DLC that you don't have, you can actually provoke the revolt, so you can choose when the rebels rise, which is really valuable. But you don't have that DLC, so you're just going to have to stand on Leinster and hope that it works.
I'm just going to put the speed down briefly.
Speed 1 is kind of insufferably slow.
Okay,
when I put the speed down, it's to speed 2, yeah. Speed 1 is like a joke.
Okay, to Leinster you go.
And then eventually they'll raise up in Leinster and you'll kill them. It's only
Excellent.
7k of them, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And note on that screen that also Kildarian separatists are currently at 60% and blah, blah, blah. So Malo, I agree. The one complication is that he doesn't have the Pale and he's not going to get Awfully. So that's a little bit awkward as a state. And the thing is, the development without that is kind of crap. It's only 8 development. So if you hover over the green ribbon with a blue flag on it.
The green ribbon with a blue flag. States.
Yeah. So that'll tell you the states you can make. And 8 development is garbage and 4 development is garbage. So it's not usually worth turning those into states. But we want to take... So that's... The states are just a few provinces form a state. Just don't worry. It's fine. Just don't worry about it.
I'll ignore it.
So I don't think that making it... So, Malo, I don't think that making a state affects rebels, except that it gives you more to play with in that you can put, oh, you don't even have... No, it doesn't, because you have no DLCs.
No, I don't. Well, I have
there are... So, if you have the right DLC, then you can put state edicts on, but you don't have that. So it gives you more room to manage autonomy because the base autonomy is lower, but we're not going to worry about autonomy. We're just, I explained at the beginning of this game that there's an infinite amount of micromanagement you can do, but you can also just not.
Yeah, we kind of opted to not.
So you still have plenty of money. You might consider building trade buildings.
Oh.
So, like, if you click on the building,
The building.
You know that
B
one.
and then buildings. I'm guessing. Yeah, there we go.
so that works. There's also a ribbon at the top that'll get you there. So the marketplace. So trade is so impossible in this game. Like if you carefully, we talked about Awfully being attacked a while ago, Malo. This is very unlucky because he's not going to be able to deal with it. Anyway, if you click on trade and again click the I to sort by the amount of trade power, unless you actually are carefully watching trade, it's basically a magic number, but high number bigger than low number, so like 12 seem good. So I would certainly build one in London, and I would also build one in Calais.
Okay. Oh wow, 12 is rather high. Well, build one in Calais, even if that maybe seems unwise with France, maybe? I don't know.
They won't mind you building. Actually, it doesn't matter because France doesn't freaking exist anymore. France is going to be in a personal union under Austria. You got so lucky here because Austria is going to win this war. No, they are slightly losing this war. Austria, who knows who's going to win? Either way, France is distracted by the dumbest shit in the world, so they are not going to take Calais from you because they're too busy just being idiots.
So, do we maybe want to try to prevent Provence and then ally France from there if we get... Oh, they hate us. Ooh, yeah.
You're rivaled to Provence, in case you've forgotten.
Then.
Now here, here's a thought. Can you even do this as... I don't think you have the DLC to do this.
If you've got to ask that question, I don't.
Well, I don't know if it requires a DLC. No, it seems that it does. So you can't. So with the appropriate DLC, you can support the independence of a country. And since France's independence desire is 100%,
so we could really
that
help
would
them
essentially
with that.
the main thing is if you win that war, then you get an alliance with the country. So that would be a really quick way to get an alliance with France.
That would be good.
But you don't seem to have that. So well.
Well,
I think it's under alliance actions, and yeah, offer alliance, form coalition, offer condottieri. Now, nope.
Welp.
Did you see that it says Castile? So like Castile, harming your trade. This is the kind of situation that you might want to hunt pirates, but it's probably not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay,
I'm just remembering at the beginning you were like, "Oh, we could hunt pirates," but then
I did.
In fact, wait. Does harm trade even mean? Let me check the trade node. No, there's a tiny amount of piracy in this trade. In fact, there's now 0% piracy in this trade node. So
that's fine then.
Whatever.
Oh, should I be making more troops?
Yes, you should be. And you should strongly consider making a leader for your troops that are in Leinster.
Well, wow, I can make well, not that many. Now, how do I get the leader again?
Click on the troop itself, and then click No Leader at the top.
So I don't have to, like, hire a leader.
You do have to hire a leader.
Oh, that's what I meant.
It's just that it's from this screen.
Give your air military command.
You might. So that's not as crazy as you might think, because remember, no, your heir is now 21. A lot of time has passed.
Okay.
So okay, let me tell you the meme reason why you should do that. So your heir is only 7 years younger than your queen, so is only going to rule for like 5 seconds.
Like, we don't care if they survive or not.
Whereas,
essentially.
Yeah, if your heir dies, then you'll get a younger heir, which is actually better. And B, if your heir dies, you'll probably get a D'Anjou as the heir, which would be much funnier.
I'm going to do that.
So making your heir a leader, it increases his chance of death, not by very much, honestly. It's very rare that they die in combat. But if he dies in combat as your heir, that doesn't... whatever. Anyway, so if he dies in combat, then you don't lose stability because he's your heir, not your ruler. So there's that too. So yes, I would certainly do that.
A female lead ruler cannot become a general in our country. Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah. Queen Margaret can't lead an army. We're sexist bastards.
I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Yes.
Yes, do it. Now, do you see the rebel uprising flag? So make sure you do actually assign. Oh God, your heir sucks.
I thought it was
1-3. It's not that bad. Well, so 1-3-2 is
his dad. It was the thing.
Oh, no, okay, so their skills as a general have nothing to do with their skills in terms of technology. It's totally unrelated.
Okay.
And this is quite good for a general at this point in the game, but usually when you make your heir a general, they're really good. Like that's the best general you can get. Anyway, so if you click, so notice how Leinster is gray, it's down to 20%. That's because you're standing there, so you've like threatened them and they're not willing to rise up.
Makes sense. So
now,
want to go to Kildare.
The thing is, if you walk off of Leinster, then that may be enough that they'll want to rise up again, and so you'll just like ping pong back and forth for it. No. So just leave it. Let them rise up in Kildare, and then kill them. If you kill them, then they won't want to rise up again. So it's better to kill the rebels most of the time. Otherwise, you're just going to end up like having your troops there forever. The other thing is you can make them not want to rise up, but given that these are the Irish, they're always going to want to rise up. They don't want to be under the English yoke.
Yeah.
I'm going to go refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Oh no, Castile declared war upon Aragon.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not that surprising, but so I'm trying to remember historically when the Iberian wedding took place. I think by now the Iberian wedding... So, Castile and Aragon have the same royal family. They're both Trastamaras. And so... Even though they despise each other in the real world, they eventually ended up under a personal union, and then they united into Spain. So that happens in this game too. But there's a random chance. Blah 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 blah. Ooh, Portugal's doing well. Portugal has eaten a giant chunk out of Morocco.
Ooh, good for Portugal.
Yeah. They have chomped up Morocco.
No, Scotland's spying.
Scotland had a spy network up to 75%. Is this war still ongoing? Yes. Oh man, they are like, they're on a knife's edge. They're at +1 after all this time. Oh, this is hilarious.
Oh, troops.
All of your diplomats are being lazy. I'm trying to see if there's anywhere particularly useful to put them.
What about Ormond?
Maybe somewhere that's going to continue to exist in the near future. Like, if you could somehow get Ormond to break their alliance with Scotland, that would be great. But that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, Scotland lost their protection from... Of course Scotland lost their protection from France. France isn't a free nation anymore. But Scotland is allied to Castile. They're doing the Yellow Countries Gotta Work Together alliance. So that's still not great. Yellow countries are friends. I guess by that logic, you should be allying Burgundy, who has now been reduced to, like, nothing. And maybe Denmark? Denmark might ally you.
And Dominican.
The only reason that Denmark won't ally you right now is that they have too many diplomatic relationships.
No.
You might consider finding another ally because you lost Brittany, so we're a little bit low on alliances.
That's true.
So, like, if you open up the alliance screen where it shows the check mark, you can just click around on the map from country to country. There's a much better way to do it, but you need a DLC, apparently.
What alliance screen?
No, it's the Diplo screen. Like, if you open up the diplomatic actions with a country. Right-click on a country.
Yep.
And then click diplomas. Okay, so like that. So for France, it shows you can't offer an alliance because they're not a real country anymore. But now, if you just click around on the map,
this stays up. Oh,
that stays up, and you can just go to other countries. Yeah, so that's the quickest way without the DLC that makes for a much quicker way of deciding who to ally.
Kind of likes us enough.
Yeah, but look at Holland.
Yeah.
They would accept an alliance because they're tiny and stupid.
Oh, Kildare revolt. Gonna move this
right, so
in?
now... Yeah, move in.
Yep.
By the way, it's showing you that you can get some technology.
Oh, it is.
And okay, so now I'm going to talk a little bit about institutions. The red. So if you click on coins and cogs, and cogs, that's technology.
That's technology. That was it.
So the little red Da Vinci next to it means you don't have Renaissance yet. It's a red Da Vinci. That means you don't have Renaissance yet, so you suffer a bit trying to take this technology, but how much you suffer gets worse and worse over time, so it's better to take it now rather than waiting for that to get even worse, yeah. You will build Renaissance over time, so you're just going to sort of have to wait for Renaissance, but I would certainly take Diplo and military tech now, since you can afford them.
Excellent.
Now, it's showing you that you can upgrade your troops, but you don't want to do that while you're just about to be in a battle. Wait, what happened to your leader? What? Where the hell is your leader assigned? Your leader is assigned to some idiot in London. Assign your leader to the ones who are about to do an attack, genius.
Yeah, I didn't think of that one. Yeah.
There we go.
So he's just teleported over there now.
Yeah, the leaders teleport in this game. It's pretty cool.
Nice. That's handy.
Generals, admirals, and even conquistadors and explorers can teleport anywhere in the world instantaneously. It's pretty cool.
The last jousting tournament.
Oh, I hate this event. I never know what to choose on this event. It's so just like, I don't know what's good.
Prestige, maybe?
But that's quite expensive, isn't it? Isn't it like a lot of money?
I don't know.
Well, hover over the first one. It says you're going to lose like some large number of duckies.
And a bit of money. That's not bad.
How much is a bit? Give me the number. I can't see this. That's not that bad. Whatever. Follow your heart.
I'm gonna joust.
Now, at the top of the screen, it shows superior unit types, a yellow tab that has some troops on it.
It does. What is this?
So if you hover over that, it says men at arms are superior to Latin medieval infantry. So you can take click on Latin medieval infantry and then choose something to replace them.
Men at arms, then?
So I usually just go with what it says. These all do different things, and if you understand the battle mechanics in a lot of intricate detail, then you can make a more educated decision. I just don't. I just click something.
So in this case, what should I pick? What does it say that I should pick here? Doesn't
So
seem to...
okay, let me briefly explain. So the battle works in multiple stages. There's the fire phase, the shock phase, and then how your morale changes. There's offensive and defensive, and so like the Gallagher infantry is really good on the offense and will gain morale well from doing offensive, but gets nothing on the defense. The longbowmen are a little bit more balanced. The men at arms are more defensive. The thing is, like no one on Earth understands the battle mechanics in any real detail, so it's
Paradox.
just not worth thinking about. Definitely not the authors of the game. No.
It's got the three columns here, the three phases. That's what you. I see.
Yeah, so, click something, whatever. So actually, fire and shock are phases. Morale isn't a phase. It's just...
it's just an end result.
It's like a multiplier. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of this means anything to me. I'm gonna pick.
Yeah, just
longbow.
click one. There you go. It makes a lot of sense for England to focus on longbowmen. That was like what they were famous for all of history. So
that's fair. Actually, it does make sense accidentally. Promising trader. So a cheap advisor and better trade efficiency. Ooh.
You should be. You can easily afford a cheaper advisor. So yeah, I would. Oh, it is level 2, so that might be hard to... you should be able to afford that. So yeah, obviously, you have no choice but to have that, but you might want to actually hire him now.
Oh, request for military access from Offaly.
So I was just about to point something out. So I would not give them military access. You hate them. Don't help them. They suck.
Okay. No.
Offaly is your enemy. A couple things I need to point out. So first of all, go ahead and hire that diplomatic advisor.
Where was that again?
In the court tab,
slot.
So open
Yes.
country view, yeah. And so the one that you just got is Charles James Wolfe, and you'll notice he's only $224 a month as opposed to $449 a month for the other +2 advisors.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
So so he costs double as much as a +1 advisor, but actually gives you double as much as a +1 advisor, which usually there's diminishing returns there. Yeah, so you should pick him. You have plenty of money.
Excellent.
The other thing I'm going to point out, so if you click on Offaly right now, you might notice that they're actually winning that war, like that nobody is on their land, nobody is sieging their land. In spite of all odds, they somehow are winning that war. So I would wait for your morale to tick up a little bit. This is still, it's kind of dangerous because you still have like no manpower, but whatever. So I would wait for your morale to tick up a little bit and then attack Offaly, because they can't possibly resist you. They have half as many troops as you do. So right at this exact moment isn't a good time because your morale is low from fighting those separatists. But once your morale ticks up, you have a good opportunity to get that land.
Should I build more troops in Kildare?
Probably in Kildare and Leinster. That's the right place. And you might even consider transporting your troops
we don't
from
have a
London.
core in Kildare. What?
Oh yeah, sorry. You're still building the core in
Leinster
Kildare.
it is then.
So
That's fine.
Leinster it is then.
Yeah.
And yeah, as I said, you probably should get your troops over from London too. Because it's not like they're
yeah,
going to
yeah.
attack you on the mainland in parts. I mean, they probably will attack you on the mainland, but the Northumberland fort will hold out. It's not a big deal.
There we go.
So this kind of opportunistic war is the kind of thing you have to be looking for. Like, remember, I had you attack Leinster when they, or maybe it was who have killed somebody. I had you attack them when they were at when they had no troops left.
Yeah.
So like even though Offaly is winning this war, it has absolutely like destroyed them. It is ruined their country.
And
so
we
it's a
swoop
great
in
time
and
to attack them.
Completely destroy them, yeah.
Exactly. So make sure you group those troops together before you put them on the boat. Otherwise, they won't all go on the boat.
Right, there we go. And to Leinster you sail. Also, Bit says it's
now,
duckies.
a little bit of... It's duckies, yes, sorry. I said ducats. I meant to say duckies. If you click on Ormond itself, like left-click on Ormond, that is.
Yep.
Then you can see the progress of Offaly's siege there.
I can.
And note how it's at minus 42%. I would attack the moment that goes positive, so that they have wasted as many of their troops as you can get them to waste on that siege.
Okay.
And that's when you strike, right when they're at their weakest.
Oh, we got a thing.
And once they have that, they may very well take Ormond, but that's an even better time to attack them because they won't have more troops instantly or anything.
That's fair,
anyway, go on.
So yeah, there seems to have been a great misunderstanding regarding the heritage of the great-grandmother of Margaret. Seems the daughter of a lowly farmer from London. Outside of London. Oh no.
From London? What do you mean from... What are all these French people... Oh, okay. Oh, and so outside of London means like the London... The point is, D'Anjou is French.
Yeah.
She's not... Yeah. None of this is... Who the hell is this farmer from... Anyway, you can easily stand to lose legitimacy. The legitimacy is the crown. You currently have 100, so losing a bit of legitimacy is nothing. Losing legitimacy is irrelevant here.
Okay.
Okay, so let me give you some thoughts about what's going on in Offaly while they're still busy sieging. Oops, I just gave you some attrition because I'm a jerk. Let me just oh no, never mind. Once I group them together, they don't have attrition because your leader can feed them better. Anyway, so
that's good.
Okay, so they're at war with Ormond. They're taking that land. Now, Ormond is allied to Scotland. I have no idea how they don't have Scotland in this war, but they don't.
Yeah, that's weird.
If Offaly takes Ormond, then that means you have the opportunity to get Ormond, which you would not have had before because you can't realistically attack Scotland. So it might be a good idea to wait for them to actually win that war, probably get some land, and then strike them when their troops have been decimated, they've gained a little bit of land, but they haven't been able to make any use of it yet. Even though they're going to win this war, once they win this war, they're at their absolute weakest. That's the perfect time to attack them. Yeah.
I agree.
And we can pray that they take both of those provinces. If they take both provinces, that's amazing. You get all of Southern Ireland.
That'd be pretty good.
How's France doing?
The United Kingdom of Great Britain and Southern Ireland.
And Southern Ireland,
yeah, that's what it's going to be.
Because Scotland has... No, it's not. It's the United Kingdom of England Wales, and Southern Ireland.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Because you don't have Scotland.
That's true, yeah.
Oh, goody.
Oh.
This war between Austria and France, Austria is now losing it, but it's pretty marginal.
I mean, I'm not surprised given the size of France here.
So, independent or this kind of war. What kind of war is this? Succession wars. They can be kind of interesting because so countries will only fight for their controllers if they like them. If they don't have high liberty desire. Hey, Renaissance is appeared in Calais. Hooray!
Excellent.
So you're starting to get Renaissance. That's not really enough to do anything with yet, but it'll come. So like France probably isn't actually fighting because they don't want to be under the control of Provence. They also don't want to be under the control of Austria, but like they're not motivated to fight whatever. So they're just not, they probably aren't fighting this. So this is basically Austria versus Provence and Provence's allies. Now, Austria still somehow seems to be losing. I don't know how they achieved that. But anyway, it's very funny that France is under a personal union with Provence. That's just extremely funny.
Also, I like how Northumberland is a marsh, apparently.
Yep. Isn't that kind of roughly where you live? So that's the marsh that you live in.
This is the area.
Yeah, you live in a marsh, don't you?
I do definitely live in of course I live in a marsh. I just forgot. Yeah.
I just forgot.
They're missing a river or two or three.
So, okay, let me show you something. So, you know the green ribbon with the blue flag, the states?
Yep.
So, if you hover over that, it shows that Leinster, you now have 15 development, and that's because you finished coring Kildare.
Right.
15 development is probably worth stating. So go ahead and click on that flag, and it should show you the territory of Leinster first. No, it showed you Connacht. So click on the flag again.
On the right.
The ribbon flag.
Still
no, not Munster either. You want Leinster.
Leinster, there we go.
Yeah. Now, to the right of territory of Leinster, there's a clickable button that'll turn it into a state.
Which button? Oh,
to the left of the thing to close the. Yeah.
So click to make it a state, and we click that.
Yep. And then next to that will appear core all territories. So there's two levels of core. There's the normal core, just for land you control, and then there's the state core for when it's a state.
So when I click OK, on this,
make
turn
it a
state first. Yes.
Yes, you have to make it into a state first. And then you can click that core all provinces. That happens instantly. That's not, you don't have to wait for that.
Oh.
And now you will get more money out of those provinces because they are formally part there. So it's like the difference between, some land you control that isn't really like it's the difference between the United Kingdom, how much they care about Jersey and how much they care about Cornwall.
Hey, we got Cornwall back at least. That's good. We got Cornwall back.
You got Cornwall back at least.
That's important.
So yeah, we're just gonna sit here, wait for Awfully to defeat Ormond, and then take advantage of that situation. You can probably go up to speed 3. Oh, never mind. They just got Ormond, so they should end this war at any moment. Oh yes, they took it all. Idiots. They've made a terrible mistake.
What do we do now? Declare war, I guess.
Declare war on them. Their only allies are Connacht, which is garbage, and Man, which is even garbagier. I would declare war on them immediately and move your boats into the Irish Sea so that Man can't do anything.
I was actually just going to do that. I realized.
Yeah. Yep.
Right, so screw you guys. We're going to war. And then march on in.
And then, so march onto their troops first, so you kill them, and then onto the fort.
Wait, so how do we be specific like that?
So if you right click on Ormond, just normally to have them march in there,
right.
And then shift right click on Uifalge, So shift will the province north of there. So if you shift right click, then that means after you've done whatever movement you're doing right now, continue
that's cool.
on. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
But that was French of me. That's disturbing.
Well,
then pause?
we are French. Our leaders, the leaders of England, as we well know, are French.
And we'll go to unpause.
Yeah, go ahead. So probably Sligo will send their troops up towards Northumberland. So they like to attack forts because forts are more valuable than anything else. But you know you're gonna they're screwed. They can't.
These guys are gonna
they
be
have no
decimated.
chance to survive. Make their time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, they're not sending their troops anywhere. Does Scotland hate them? Is that what's going on?
Probably.
No, they kind of like Scotland.
Oh.
Now, I would consider moving some troops. So you probably can get to Connacht, and therefore you might consider splitting your army and having half of them attack Connacht and half of them attack just the thing is you've now seen how slowly these sieges can go. So if you have two sieges on the go at the same time, it's just more efficient. So yeah, you might consider splitting this in half and putting half of them on Connacht.
So a split in half. So I click split in half. Now what happens? Do I have the other one half selected automatically?
If you look on the map, you see there are two tiny flags beneath the green. So
Shield
the yellow
things.
one is the one you have selected. Yeah,
Right.
shields. So it is showing that you have one of them selected. You're currently selected the one with the leader. It kind of doesn't matter whether you send the leader or not.
Right.
So yeah, can you get to Connacht?
Yes. Because we can go through Limerick. Go on.
Yep. Yeah, so the rules about moving with forts can get kind of complicated, and I'm not going to detail them. But since you have Limerick, you can get there. If you didn't have Limerick, I think you literally, you wouldn't be able to get there at all. Well, you could go there by sea, I suppose.
I mean, what about through Slech? You could request military access, I guess, maybe.
No, so the thing is, you cannot walk through a fort. If you go into a fort, you can't go to the next province beyond the fort. The only reason you could do that into Limerick is that you control Limerick. So the presence of an enemy fort doesn't matter because Limerick is your land anyway.
Right. Well, we're
The rules for moving through forts are infinitely complicated. They're just blah. So I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of micromanagement and just send some troops down to take the rest of their land.
That makes sense.
Just the thing is, they can build troops anywhere where you don't have troops. So if you just stand on their land, even in this situation, you don't have enough to take that land. But if you just stand on it, then they can't raise troops. So
Right.
I'm just, I'm making sure they don't raise troops.
So to send those two guys down, you clicked on the group of units, and then you imagine you clicked on create new unit, just put a couple across for each one, and then send them across. Okay, so that's how I had the idea in my head.
Yep, that's all.
Good to know. Yeah.
Yep. So that's a bit dangerous because those are totally exposed. Any of their units could easily defeat the 900 troops you have just kind of standing around. But they can't raise any new troops anywhere because you have troops on all of their land. So essentially, your entire enemy situation. They have 4K troops in Sligo, 6K troops on the Isle of Man who are totally impotent, and that's it. They can't do anything. So you've got them by the balls here.
Nice. So really, for the incredibly embarrassing start, this hasn't gone too badly so far.
This is terrible.
I have no context.
Well, it's not. So it's not that bad, but like the fact that Scotland has taken Northern Ireland
That's
is
awful.
a real kick in the teeth.
I
Like
hate
that's pathetic. That's Scotland. Scotland has pale, yo.
Oh, someone's claiming Lancashire as their own. Yeah.
Yeah. So quite often that doesn't really matter. They're always going to make claims. They want to make sure
that's
that
what
they
we
have a
do.
way to go to war with you if they feel like. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, it's
Speaking of, you might consider is now Sligo's allied to Scotland. That's no good.
yeah.
Oh well.
You'd think they would be informing Scotland of this, and they'd be rather unhappy about all of this happening right here.
So you might want to consider what you want out of this war.
Land?
So you almost certainly want to take all of Offaly's land. So you can
Yes.
split that troop and send them to Ormond and Cork so that you'll take those provinces as well. They will almost certainly send in their 4K to try and take Uifar back, but that's not a big concern.
Right.
So you can now that you control Uifar, you can just send your troops off because you do want to control Ormond and Cork. You need to get those.
So send, say, a quarter of what we've got in.
I would just split what you've got in Uifar in half and send half to Ormond and half to Cork.
All right. Okay.
You don't need to leave any on Uifar.
Well, can do that. There we go. Yeah, because they've got the weird
Now-
red lines on the fort siege thing, meaning I don't think they're doing
Yeah,
much
so-
anything there.
Wait, what? Are they sieging anywhere? What? Huh?
Like they've got the red in Cork and Ormond. They got the
Oh,
red
no,
lines
yeah.
there.
We do.
Yes.
Yeah. So because
they are
I
guys.
only sent enough. So the only reason I sent troops there is so that they couldn't build any troops. Yeah, we did not send enough to actually take those occupations.
Is there a minimum to stop them from raising troops, or just like one guy?
Literally one person, if you could get one person standing there, is enough to stop them raising troops.
That's excellent. Yeah, we've got Ormond.
Now, Clan Ricard, who's standing in Sligo, doesn't seem to have any interest in actually fighting you. You would think they would have walked onto Uifalg by now to try and
Yeah.
take that siege back, but instead they've just decided to sort of let it happen, I guess.
Well, they don't like Offaly.
Now, you might want to split your navy in half and have half of them blockade Connacht to make that go faster. You definitely don't want to send all of your navy because you do want to continue to block Man.
Yeah, we don't want them to go anywhere, yeah.
I mean, that 6K troops isn't a big deal, but it's more than zero in it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we'd beat them easily, I reckon, but still.
Yeah, we would certainly beat them, but like, there's no reason, if you can just make them incapable of doing anything, then it's better than dealing with them. Yeah, so that'll make that siege go faster.
So how'll that make it go faster?
So it just increases the percentage of success. So like you were at minus 14%, and then you
Right.
moved in, you were at plus 7%. So without the blockade, you would probably, I guess it doesn't show, somewhere I'm sure it shows. Anyway,
Yeah.
without the blockade, you would probably be at like 14% at this point. So it just increases the odds.
Rush of merchants. Trade expansion has led to a growing desire among our merchants to start new trade ventures outside our borders. Ooh. So we can get increased trade efficiency, plus 10%, that's great. Or, plus 10% national tax modifier. I don't know.
Okay, so wait, before clicking on either of those, go into your country view.
Yup.
And click on economy, which is the fourth button, the bag with coins.
The sack of cash, yep.
And the sack of cash, you can see you're making 10 duckies a month on taxation, and you're making 9 duckies a month on trade.
So trade makes more sense to
so-
increase.
No.
No?
I don't understand why you don't
Oh, no, it
know
doesn't. Of
basic
course not, it
math. 10% of
I didn't
10
see
is
the
more
percent-
than
yeah,
10%
yes,
of
yes.
9. That being said, it's very marginal in this case. Like, they're so close to each other, it kind of doesn't matter. But yeah, I would still go with tax because 10% of 10 is more than 10% of 9.
Yes, yeah.
So
There you go.
over time, trade becomes more important and tax becomes less important usually. But they're just do some simple math, whatever.
Yeah. Scotland's doing things again.
Scotland is going to make a lot of claims on you. I suspect that Scotland can't actually get Castile to agree to attack you. Even though Castile's losing their war with Aragon.
Ooh.
Awesome. That's really good for us because we hate Castile. Anyway, so they certainly can't get Castile to attack you right now because Castile is busy losing their own war.
Oh, we've got a
But they probably
Peace
can't
offer
get
from
get
Offaly.
Castile to attack you at all.
peace offer from Offaly. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you can ignore their peace offers. So you can see we're at 92%. We can't get 100% because we're not going to bother with
Wait,
man.
and a peace offer from Clanricarde.
Well, yeah, because you just took their only problem. You know, they always
they
decline
clocked
enemy
as
peace
well.
offers. They're never going to be what.
Right, it's sorry.
Yeah. Clan Ricard is the ones who have Connacht. Connacht is the province. Clan Ricard is the nation, or clan in this case. Anyway,
let's say
decline.
no.
Don't accept their stupid,
Yeah.
awful peace offer.
I did nearly accidentally click on accept.
And then you unpaused. Thank you.
Sorry.
Okay, so let me show you something that, as it turns out, isn't a concern, but could have been a concern. So
Okay.
go to the peace screen.
Where is that again?
Oh my god. The war button is at the bottom of the screen. It shows your current war. It shows you're at 92%. You can also get to it through the war tab at the top, yes. And then the peace button is at the top right. Please don't unconditionally surrender to some Irish miners.
So we want to go into the peace deal screen?
Yeah.
Right.
So now click on all 4 provinces.
Yeah.
And then see how at the bottom right of the peace screen, it shows this sword and flags.
Yep, I see it.
So that's a coalition. What a coalition is basically modeling how, the reason everybody attacked Napoleon is that Napoleon ate every country in the world. Now, that being said, look at the coalition. Like, if you hover over that, it says that the coalition consists of only Sligo. Well, Sligo can go F themselves. Like,
I don't
who
think that's
gives
how
a shit about
works.
Sligo? But that's a good thing to pay attention to, because if you're going to put like France and Denmark into a coalition, then that's a really bad idea. That being said, no one gives a shit about Ireland, and that's why that coalition is just Sligo. That being said, you still shouldn't just do this piece, because remember, you can separate piece
do
with
it
Clan
separately.
Ricard. Oh no, you can't in this case. They won't give that to you, so never mind. You should do it from the main piece.
Oh, so just do it all here. Okay.
Yeah.
And then all the money.
The war score can sometimes be a bit complicated. In this case, so you won't get as much money as you could have if you did separate piece, but since we're not dealing with man, it's not worth the time.
Oh, shift click takes you
It
to the
doesn't.
max.
Yeah, shift click takes you to what the maximum that they will actually offer. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, shift was right to do the actual largest possible. Okay.
Yeah, shift right click brings it up to the maximum possible. Shift left click gives it the maximum they will offer.
Right, so all those territories.
The other thing that you
maximum money.
sometimes want to worry about. So look at the left. It says 20% next to a red arrow. That 20% is overextension. You're fine if your overextension is under 100%. So that it doesn't matter.
And will that go down as we call these places, or?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
When you core them, you're over. So as long as everything is cored, your overextension is 0.
Right.
Having that overextension will cause your corruption to raise, which will cause Malo to complain for no reason. But you'll be dealing with the corruption, so it's not a big deal.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I've just realized you are currently fighting their boats. You might want to wait for that battle to finish before making this peace deal. In fact, that's probably why you couldn't do a separate piece with Clan Ricard.
Right, I'm
They
gonna wait for
probably
that
will
then.
only do a separate piece once they're so wait
Yeah.
for that battle to be over. Sorry, I should have noticed that was happening.
Yeah, I had no. The music kind of gives it away too. So unpause here.
Yeah.
Okay. We are winning very easily here.
Yeah. The England rules the waves.
Yeah, apparently.
You have 2 heavy ships there versus their trade ships, so there was no way you were going to lose that. Okay, so that's done. Now you can do your piece.
All right, so let's
They
see.
still won't accept independent peace, so oh well.
So how are you telling them they won't do that? Out of curiosity.
Well, I have the same peace deal screen as you do, so I click on separate peace with Clan Ricard and then click on Connacht, and it shows red. It shows that they won't do it.
Oh, it shows the cross, and that's the cross. Is that what that is?
Yeah, so they wouldn't even accept white peace with you alone, which is
Right.
weird. I don't quite know why they wouldn't. It's like you control their only province. You would think they would accept white peace, but whatever. So yeah, just do
Right.
this peace deal, and that
So
should be fine.
all provinces, max money, demand. Excellent.
Yes. Now, just like before, so their troops have become separatists. Their separatists are currently on somebody else's land, so they're going to deal with them. So that was a nice troll
that's
we just
nice.
did to Sligo. And
We
then
could take man.
So Molo, yeah, it's the Isle of Man that's stopping them. But the thing is, given that the Isle of Man sucks, I'm just surprised that there wasn't enough war score in just controlling their one province. But whatever. Anyway, so remember to core. Do your coring.
Now, where was that again?
Green ribbon paper plus.
Uncontent. Wait, green?
Green ribbon
Oh.
with a plus. Paper plus.
Then
It's
just
the right
core all,
one. There it
I
is.
guess.
and core all. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I would reunite your troops and then make sure you watch Sligo because this is going to be very funny.
So where should I send them? Do you think? Limerick, we'll say.
I would just bring them in. Yeah. So the coast is usually better because there's better maintenance there, but otherwise, yeah, any coast is
I'm
fine.
gonna
So
put them in
Limerick is
Connacht.
fine. Leinster would be fine, and you will want to keep these troops in Ireland because you're going to have more rebellions. The
Yeah.
Irish don't want to be under the English yoke.
Well, they will be.
Not just paper plus. Okay,
Oh, it's still
unpause.
paused. Yeah.
Yeah, but watch Sligo. This is going to be very funny.
So what's going to happen here? It's still paused.
Well,
Keep pausing. Okay.
but you're in,
they're
you're
being
in
attacked by-
control here.
What?
So
Oh!
because their troops became rebels,
No.
they're enemies of everyone, and so they just killed
What?
Sligo, even though they don't give a shit about Sligo.
So they just helped us.
Well, so I mean, we can't do anything about Sligo because they're allied to Scotland. But it is very funny. It's there's not a lot we can do with that, but it is very funny. You might want to put your ships away, by the way.
Oh yeah, good idea. So we've got local fortification expert. Now, military
So
engineer.
if you recall, we already have a reduced price military advisor. So what you should do is check the age of that military advisor and try to decide whether they're going to live long enough to be worth it. Because if you hire a new person, so like if the other half price advisor is going to last for 50 more years anyway, then like who cares?
He's
So yeah, he's
41.
41, which isn't that old. So I probably wouldn't hire the advisor from this event. I would just take the
Okay, so let him stay
take
home
the-
and we
the
get the local
pluses.
defensiveness.
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't really care. Well, so here's the thing: we don't care about local defensiveness either. So you may as well hire him just to have him in your pocket,
Yeah.
so that you can hire him later.
So the military
so-
engineer is classed as an advisor.
Yeah. So
Right,
it doesn't
okay.
instantly hire the advisor; it just makes him available.
And
So
we don't
if
care about
the
local
if the
defensiveness,
alternative
yeah.
was more. So the thing is, we don't care about it. If the alternative was better, then maybe we would care about that. But the alternative is like, who cares? So
Yeah, let's do that then. Okay.
now, Now, here's where things get really funny, because the Clan Ricard separatists who give no shits about Sligo are currently sieging Sligo. Sligo has no troops, so Sligo might become Clan Ricard. And if they do, then you can attack them again.
That sounds good.
I would consider putting a spy on Sligo right now. That might be pointless because they might lose their land before you can make use of the spy. But what else are you doing with your diplomats?
Yeah, I mean, seems fair. Oh, they're walking somewhere.
Yeah, they're going to attack you. Oh no, they gave up the siege. Oh well.
What? Oh well, they're just gonna kill themselves. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
So they naturally want Connacht back because that's their native land. But I was hoping that they would at least siege Sligo first.
No.
But I guess they didn't care about Sligo. Oh well, so much for that.
Well,
that's just, it's funny things that can happen but don't necessarily. Anyway, it'll be a good idea to have that claim on Sligo just in case Scotland ever doesn't want to defend them. But yeah, that's unlikely to happen anytime soon. So you've done a good job of consolidating into Southern Ireland. If your leaders weren't total garbage, then at this point you would be able to have...
we have an alliance.
Definitely. From who?
Utrecht. We've got the Netherlands. Well, Holland, I guess.
Wait. Utrecht or... Utrecht isn't Holland, dude. Look at Utrecht.
Wait, it is.
Okay,
because that's a place in the Netherlands. That's what got confused by that. In modern day.
So press F and it'll do a search screen, a find screen, in fact.
Oh.
And then just type in Utrecht and it will.
Yeah, so that's in the modern day Netherlands. That's yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: that single province is Utrecht. So Utrecht can go screw themselves. Like, you don't want an alliance with that little piece of shit. Are you kidding me? They're garbage.
Yeah, that seems... Yeah, I'm gonna decline.
Oh, they have 2 provinces. I'm so sorry. Yeah, they control Oversticht as well. But you, that being said, you probably still should be considering getting another alliance because you only have 2 and you can easily afford 3.
The faceting. Oh, gem stuff.
Yeah, these kinds of events you don't usually need to worry about too much.
Yeah.
Malo, you have forgotten that France isn't a real country anymore, or you weren't here while that happened. France no longer exists as an independent nation.
Yeah, no.
How's Austria doing in that war? Austria's losing. That Provence is going to keep France.
Wow. No, they're under Provence.
Yeah, but so Austria is trying to take them. Because Austria is leading but Austria is losing the war, so France is going to stay under Provence. Anyway, so yeah, you should consider getting another alliance.
Where?
The Papal State is actually doing fairly well, but I doubt they want to ally you. Yeah, they don't. Aragon doesn't want an alliance.
What about Norway?
Norway is not a real country. No, seriously, Norway is under the under a personal union with Denmark, so they have no independent
what about
actions.
Denmark then?
Then Denmark doesn't seem to like you enough. It's kind of close with Denmark. They're at plus 30, minus 46. Remember that you can open up the Diplo screen and then just click around on countries until you find one that might want to ally you.
Oh, that's right.
Genoa wants to ally you, but they kind of suck right now. They're not doing as well as they sometimes are. Aragon and Castile ended there. What the hell?
What? What happened?
What in God's name?
What?
Look in southern Spain.
Wait. Why? But
So I can't see where you're looking, but does Pi know where Spain is? Asks Malo. Look in
Yep.
southern Spain.
What? My brain stopped working. Why? Why
Iberian
have I forgotten?
Peninsula, southwest of Europe. Why don't you know where Spain is?
I don't.
Look, okay.
There
You're a
we
Brit.
go.
Look
Yes.
at Gibraltar. Look at your natural land in Gibraltar.
That one.
Do you see
There
that
we
little
go.
white province? Do you see that
There we go,
little
we've
white
got it, don't worry,
province?
we've got it. I'm being less of an idiot.
Click on that one white province that's the nation of Granada. If you left click on that, all right, yeah. So note that Granada is a Sunni. Wait. Click. So
What?
you're in the state view. Click S to go back to the province view. You're in the state view because we made a state a while ago.
Oh, okay. Right.
Now, note that they are a Sunni country.
Mm-hmm.
So Castile and Aragon definitely both hate them. Aragon must have, by winning that war, forced Castile to release Granada for no reason. Why does Aragon want to free Granada? Why would they want that? It's nonsense. Why would they want Granada to be free? It's so bizarre. They want the Reconquista of Castile? What's happening? So that was a weird peace deal. Aragon also took some land from Granada, but they made them free. Took some land from Castile, but they made them free Granada, which is just an insane thing for them to do. They don't want Granada to exist any more than Castile does.
Apparently.
I guess it was just like having them release land hurts Castile, and they want to hurt Castile. So there you go.
Wow.
So that was weird. Weird things happen in this game sometimes. Austria ended that war. France is still a junior partner of Provence. France really wants free from that. But yeah, you can't support independence. That's so unfortunate.
Oh.
If you had that DLC, you would definitely be supported. Like you must support independence because that's a free alliance with France. But
Well, that's
it's not going to happen.
Malo's
When
surprised
France
that that's
becomes
DLC.
free, yeah. Remember, Malo, the thing with EU4 is that the DLC aren't like interesting new expansions. They're basic functionality of the game. You might want to bump up to speed 3, by the way.
Oh, speed 3? Okay.
Yeah, there's no reason to be at such a low speed. I still can't find anyone interesting who wants to ally you.
Yeah, neither can I.
It might be worthwhile allying somebody who's kind of small, but maybe with a strong ally would be able to grow. But I don't even know if I can even find one of those.
Certainly not Utrecht.
Savoy's not doing too terribly.
France again. What about
France
France?
is getting independence.
Ooh.
So you will want to watch that war carefully because the moment it ends, you want to get an alliance with France.
I agree.
Although even as such, I don't think that they're going to give you the alliance, but they might give you a royal marriage, and that will help you get an alliance. So anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you can royal marry them right now. I would royal marry them right now.
France?
There's no
Really?
reason not to. Yes.
Ooh, hell yeah. Yes.
So that improves our relation. They probably still wouldn't want an alliance, but it's plus 43 minus 64. That's hardly unsurmountable. So we probably will be able to get an alliance with France. God, England having an alliance with France in like 1490.
I love
What in
it.
God's name have we done? By the way, your ships are in weird positions. You might want to put them back in
Are
port.
they? Where are they?
You've got some still blockading Connacht for no reason, and some still blockading Man for no reason.
I'm gonna just move them to Desmond.
It's just good to have them in port. It costs more money not to have them in port. So yeah, just always have them in port.
Also, it's 7 p.m. by the way.
Yep. Now I don't know if you're gonna want to continue this game next week or ever. But this has actually been a really interesting England game.
I kind of feel like I might actually, as weird as that is. I actually kind of feel like I might want to.
So get your ships moving out of Dingle Bay too.
Oh yeah,
don't want them just hanging out there either.
So what bay were? Oh yeah,
west.
there.
The ones who were blockading Connacht. I was actually paused because you hadn't gotten rid of them. So yeah, let's go ahead and get them to shore.
Yeah, like at the very least, next time I want to continue until we get an alliance with France. That's our end goal.
God, Malo makes such a good point. You own Calais, and you will probably be able to get an alliance with France. That's not a thing. That can't happen.
It's gonna.
I went ahead and put an improved relations diplomat there just to make him as sweet as possible when they get free. By the one last thing to do before we sign out for this week, do you see the green ribbon that's enacted government reform? You can enact your Tier 3 government reform now.
Ooh, yeah. Let's see.
So Tier 3 kind of sucks. Tier 3, neither of these are especially good. I literally have never bothered with promoted culture any time I played this game. I guess I have promoted cultures, so that's not quite true. Those both suck. Do whichever one you feel like.
This is a constant tick down on local autonomy.
On autonomy everywhere, yeah.
Right, yeah,
it's quite good. It's quite good, but it's so slow that it's like, because it ticks down naturally anyway, and that's, so anyway, neither of those are amazing, but yeah, pick one, whatever.
Yeah, I picked that one.
And we can end on that. So as you can see, EU4 is like vastly deeper and more sophisticated than Civilization, because in Civilization there's like no interesting diplomacy and you just kill everything. Anyway, so that's been EU4, and indeed, at some point you should have Calais and an alliance with France, which will be the single most amazing thing that has ever happened. That would be fantastic.
That is officially my end goal for this game. That is the goal. That's the target.
France has a permanent claim on Calais, but not a core, which is interesting. So they won't be that angry at you about it. Anyway, that'll be extremely funny. An England-France alliance. If we can get an England... So this game has no win conditions. I would definitely consider it a win to have an England-France alliance before 1500.
I would love that.
Make sure you save the game, and that's it.
Yep, save game.
You can tell that these antihistamines are. You can tell that these antihistamines are working really well, because I'm currently bleeding. Because I scratched the hives that I've broken out in to the point where they're bleeding, and the antihistamines have not really done much about that.
That's
hooray,
good.
blood!
I like how there's a compress option for the save. How big are these saves?
They're not small, but they're not that big. The compress option is very silly because the save games in this game are actually zip files. They're just zip files with a bunch of easily readable stuff in them. So Molo makes a good point. They definitely add up if you save all that. Anyway, always do, because there's no reason not to compress. Jeez.
Yeah. All right. Oh, AI settings. Oh wow, you can turn.
We left it at default, so this should be it. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Next week.
We're going to get the Alliance.
Boy, that's a lot of blood. I guess it's not a lot of blood. It's just that I'm wiping it with a napkin, and so I now have a napkin that's covered in blood, and it makes it look like a lot.
Anyway, for the Avatar.
next week, I will hopefully not have hives anymore.
We will see.
Oh dear. Ciao.
It's bloody Trapland. Bye.